What's going on, Islander fans? What's going on, NHL fans? Welcome to a very rough morning here. Um, my name is Paul Kreischer. I'm your host again, and welcome to the Isles Talk 2020 Draft Show, rounds 2 through 7. And this is the boring part of the draft, waiting for the other players to get drafted. It usually goes pretty quicker, but in all honesty, it's kind of a slow day. Sometimes we'll see trades. We could see trades during this draft, maybe, but I'm actually looking forward to seeing the a lot of the trades happen probably after this draft. So we'll see what happens from there. But today we can talk Islanders, we can talk NHL, we can talk rumors. Good morning, guys. Any rumors? If you have your own little mock draft, if there's a player you want drafted, go right ahead in the chat room. We are open, but I'm going to give my thoughts on the first round, and I'm going to give you guys my little mock draft that I came up for rounds 3 through 7. And give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts on what you thought of day 1 of the draft. And 11:30 draft. And again, I'm going to have a little bit of a time delay. Because YouTube TV doesn't have NHL Network and I was using something else. So if you guys want to put in who they drafted and whatnot, that's fine. I'll have it on Cat Geek. That won't be a problem either. So yeah, we can also go over the trades, anything else that's been happening. I got my phone here in case I get a notification as to anybody getting traded or what's going on. So, so on and so forth. So, yesterday's draft definitely went off the board. Lots of players towards the end of the first round. A lot of players that were supposed to go in the second round. A lot of players that were supposed to go in the second round. They went in the first. So, and a couple of players, sorry, it's being a butt. A couple of players dropped quite a bit. Cole Perfetti. Yeah, Brush, you can go on the Isles Talk Facebook and share that link into the Drive for 5. Yeah, just signed Dylan DeMayo, 4 years, $12 million. That's a good signing for them. But again, a lot of these defensemen are now getting soaked up. So, and we still don't have an Oliver Ekman-Larsson trade. That may not happen until Friday. That still hasn't happened yet. A lot of things haven't happened yet. But getting back to the first round, few players dropped out of the top 10. They were plucked in by 15, 16. I think Cole Perfetti was certainly one of them. I like the idea of what the Calgary Flames did, trading down and then grabbing a pick because they needed to do that. And I'm not going to lie. I said this last night. I really liked what the New Jersey Devils did. I did. Yeah, Calgary's pick was Conazeri. I like what the Devils picked. 3 years from now, maybe even less, I think Islanders fans and Ranger fans, I think you're going to have to watch your back. But let's get into it. Rangers draft Lafreniere, first overall pick. And then they move up. And they draft He's right here somewhere. Brendan Schneider. I got to be honest with you guys. If I'm a New York hockey fan right now, I'm loving this. The Rangers are basically setting up a rivalry with the Islanders now for a solid 7 years. Lafreniere against Wahlstrom. Morning, Randy. Schneider against Pulock. Mika Zibanejad, if he stays with Matthew Barzal, there's a lot to like here in New York. I can tell you right now, New York hockey sports could be better than the NBA. Even though the Knicks make an obscene amount of money. There really hasn't been a rivalry between the Knicks and the Nets. And Mets and Yankees, we have the Subway Series, but it's every year, and it's, that just happens every once in a while. But it's not really meaningful unless they're playing in the World Series. The Rangers and the Islanders right now, and you know what? You could probably throw in the Devils in 3 years. It's going to be like a bunch of siblings fighting against each other. Like, it's going to be seriously nasty. Yeah, Askarov. We'll get into Askarov in a minute. I told you Askarov was going to be good. The Devils couldn't go wrong where they were picking. All right. They had a chance to get Askarov. They went with Alexander Holtz. Holtz he's got a style similar to Alexander Mogilny. I think Alexander Holtz, again, development's the key, but he could go past Patrick Elias. He could. And you put him with Jack Hughes, it's a lot. So I think New York hockey is going to be thriving in 3 years. I think it starts next year. I think it's going to start next season with the Rangers and the Islanders. And depending on the shortened season, if there is a shortened season, if the Rangers and the Islanders, if they have to play each other more than 4 times, I'm all for it. New York needs it. Those two teams need it. They need each other. The NHL absolutely needs it. And what you really want to see are the Rangers and Islanders battling it out in the playoffs. You need that rivalry to come back, especially the NHL needs it. There's no doubt about it. That's going to be the hottest ticket at Madison Square Garden and eventually in Belmont. Morning, everybody. So, yeah, we can talk rumors. We can talk the trades. We can talk the draft. Yeah, good signing by the Winnipeg Jets on Dylan DeMeo. Yeah, Askarov is a really good goalie, guys. He really is. Nashville really got themselves a really good goalie. I think that's going to take care of, again, injuries, progression-wise, development. They just got themselves a really good goalie for another 10 years. I don't know if Rene is going to be able to hold up for another 2 or 3 because I'm pretty sure Askarov, he's going to stay in the KHL for probably 2 or 3 years. It's the same thing with Sorokin and Shesterkin did. So that's to be expected. Flames in talk with the Bruins. Okay. Flames have been talking to everybody. Flames have been talking to everybody now since, I don't know, a month or 2 ago. We'll see what happens. Stupid websites are saying that Krug rumors to the Isles are real. Are we trading his rights? Are we signing him as a free agent? Again, it's going to be kind of tough when you only have $9 million in the cap. What else is there going on? Okay, what are we missing? What's up, guys? Morning, everyone. Torey Krug to the Isles. I wouldn't mind it. Not at all. Trade Devontae's for Krug's rights. Trade Devontae's for Krug's rights, and there you go. Then we can sign Torrey Krug. Not likely. So we were just going over some of the other players drafted. New York hockey. Again, for my younger Islander fans, even for my younger Ranger fans, this has the potential to be spectacular. Like, you really have another level of hatred for your friends if they're Ranger fans. No question. No question. You'll still be friends, but definitely more from a distance. As far as my family is concerned, most of them are Ranger fans. It'll get nasty in there. There'll be some yelling, for sure. So, all right. Well, listen, I expanded my second round wish list because there have been so many off the board prospects taken in the first round that, right now, Helge Grans is still available. I'm a little surprised by that. Krug, I think, is a righty. I'll touch on Line A in a minute. Helge Grans is still available. Dylan Peterson, Ty Simulanik, Jan Kuznetsov. These guys were expected to be around here in the second round. I'm hoping for any one of them if the Islanders make a trade into the second round. Joel Blomqvist, Simon Kubasek, Yarmir Pitlick, and there was another one I keep forgetting. Alex Cotton's a possibility, but Jack Finley. There's a couple of guys here in the second or third rounds that I really would like the Islanders to get. And I keep missing. There was another player. Crap. I'm hoping I can find him. He's a winger. I'll find him eventually. Yeah, there's one more. I know there is. He's more of a sharpshooter. If the Islanders can get themselves a sharpshooting left winger of any kind in a second or even a third round, I'd be okay with that. But seeing that the Islanders are drafting today, the Islanders desperately need a puck-moving defenseman. They need a puck-moving defenseman. They need and they need offensive scoring. Like, I don't want to say Patrick Laine. Maybe a Patrick Laine with a little more defense, and a Matthew Barzal type of centerman as well. So let's talk about Laine to the Flyers or the Islanders rumors. Nothing on Laine coming to the Isles. Nothing. It's probably going to cost us at least Oliver Wahlstrom. Probably Oliver Wahlstrom and Ryan Pulock. That's why the Islanders are probably backed away completely from Patrick Laine and the Winnipeg Jets. Now, Laine to the Flyers is still a possibility. I don't know how much more. I don't know how much more Philadelphia can take. Laine's kind of holding up Taylor Hall in a sense, but Taylor Hall is going to make his decision probably around Saturday or Sunday. He's going to take his time. He wants to see how the market is shaping itself out. I'm not holding my breath on Taylor Hall at least the next day or two. If someone wants to trade for his rights, that's fine, but I think someone would have done that by now. So, and again, guys, if you want to help me out, I got a delay here. So if you just want to tell me who they pick, that's fine. That'd be perfect. I know you guys in the chat room, you're all over that. So for those of you who want to watch the draft, rounds 2 through 7, it is on the NHL Network. So, and we're going to get started in about 15 minutes here. Yeah, I can't see Krug coming. I can't see Laine coming. to the Islanders. And someone threw me a text early this morning about Montreal possibly offering Matthew Barzal an offer sheet. Barzal's not going to sign it. It's just bogus. Again, with everything that I just told you, and especially because of this draft, guys. Lafreniere is now here. Why would Matthew Barzal want to leave the one place where it's going to be nothing but 24/7 hockey moments, the spotlight, Rangers and Islanders, for the next 7 years, at least? He's not going anywhere. He's going to want to sign that contract. He's going to sign a contract. Okay? He's going to be an Islander. Matthew Barzal signing in Montreal. Okay, sure, to go beat up John Tavares' Toronto Maple Leafs. It's not going to be a rivalry. Montreal may be able to do that without Matthew Barzal. Right? The Islanders and the Rangers are now the big ticket places. And luckily, for most of us, we have most of our players already set and ready to go. Again, Taylor Hall, we don't know yet. I personally think Taylor Hall is the one player who best fits this system, the Islander system. He's got speed to match Matthew Barzal on the left wing side. He's a former Hart Trophy winner. He's got some ties with Andy Green. He's got some ties with Jordan Eberle. Everything seems to make sense except for, well, quite possibly the money. Habs and Leafs are the oldest rivalries. Sure. They are. But in all honesty, though, when was the last time, other than the regular season, when was the last time they actually had a rivalry? I mean, I'm not going to lie. The last good Canadian rivalry, like they literally hated each other, would have been the Quebec Nordiques and the Montreal Canadiens. I mean, you got your Alberta boys. You know, you got Calgary, you've got Edmonton, but you want them playing in the playoffs. Emil Vero, is that for is that the Islanders? I do have. Yeah, give me 1 second. I got him. That low? Hold on. Yeah, but no, I have him. Let's see what we got here. Nope. What's his name again? Yeah, you got a couple of defensemen. Emil Vero? All right, let's try Vero. Oh, there he is. Oh, number 56. Okay, give me 1 minute. I got him. All right, so Emil Vero. Left-handed defenseman. 6 foot 165 out of Finland. 29 games, 0 goals, 3 assists, 3 points. Smooth skating defenseman. High compete level. keeps his game simple. Very smart, good hockey IQ. Because of his size, he tries to utilize his size very well. He won't give a lot of he won't give his opponents a lot of room. He does check, he does use the body. Um, he's more of a shoot first point man than a playmaker. So he's like he could be a 6-footer, 165 version of Ryan Pulock. Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, sometimes he's a little too aggressive, which might, get him in trouble. He's a big risk taker, overconfident. On the long term, he's got the potential to anchor a top pairing with the focus of shutting down opponents rather than piling up points. All right, so smaller version of Scott Mayfield and with the Ryan Pulock shot to a degree. He just likes to shoot the puck. I'm all right with that. Oh, yeah, he'll definitely need some time. Definitely need some time. But there are other defensemen out there who are better with that third-round pick. He could, well, again, with the way the draft is going, that, Vero could be drafted, lower second all the way down to the lower thirds. The Islanders don't have a second round pick right now. I could probably see Vero getting plucked up by someone like Tampa Bay. Or Boston. Someone who needs a little bit of help on defense, but they're willing to wait for that progression. Leo Loof? No. Now you're just coming up names. No. Now I know you're stretching. Don't do that. So, yeah, getting back to the Habs and Leafs, they haven't really had a rivalry in God knows how long. With John Tavares there, I think the Habs have to go for it. I think the Habs have to make it a rivalry now. They have to. They got to come in. They got to start making the playoffs, and they got to start beating everybody, at least in Toronto. That's their time to shine right now. It's Montreal's moment. And I got to give the Rangers credit. The Rangers are now, putting in the effort to go up against the Islanders. And to be quite honest with you, every time I see Rangers and Islanders now, I'm making sure that I'm going over, probably to my family's house to watch the games, but I'm not making any plans. I want to see those games. I think those are going to be some long, really good games. And I think the rivalry will expand. It'll get better. But the NHL and the rest of the hockey world, they need the Rangers and Islanders to finally face off in the playoffs. Whether it's for a trip to the conference finals, or even in the first round. But it's got to happen. And I think the Rangers are now in the right direction to do that. Yeah, I know you're just reading the mock drafts. Good Lord. That was a rough one. So, all right, we're still about 6 minutes away. Any rumors? Rumors you guys want to talk about? Any trades you want to talk about? A lot of guys have talked about Zach Parise coming over to the Islanders. You never know. You got to leave it open. In all honesty, right now, that probably might be a move that they make. Nothing would shock me. Nick Leddy getting traded for a second rounder. Again, Lou's not going to trade out of necessity. He's going to trade out of strength, meaning that he's going to he needs to have his socks blown off in order to trade Nick Leddy. You're not going to tell Lou what to do. You're not going to dictate anything that Lou does. Nuh-uh. Lou's not that type of GM. We all know that, even from his days in New Jersey. So, could we see a Nick Leddy trade? Maybe. Could we see a Johnny Boychuk trade? Maybe. Who knows? I don't think Johnny Boychuk would get you into the second round now. At least I don't think so. Johnny Boychuk. Well, let's talk about it. Thomas Hickey could probably fetch you a fifth rounder in this year's draft. Maybe a fourth rounder, depending on who's left. Johnny Boychuk could probably get you a fourth or fifth rounder. Nick Leddy could get you a second rounder. Yeah, Nick Leddy could certainly get you a second rounder now. I don't know. Anybody else you want to trade? Negotiation right trades. What are you talking about? Yeah, what else do you guys want to talk about? We literally got 3 minutes to go here. Josh Hosang available? Who knows? Could be part of a package. Why not? Hosang and Andrew Ladd for Zach Parise. Would you guys do it? Josh Hosang and Andrew Ladd for Zach Parise. Would you guys make that trade? Has Trotz soured on Tays? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Not at all. No, I don't think Tays. If Tays was looking for $4 million, I don't think he's going to get it. Let's just put it that way. I don't think Tays is going to be worth $4. I think if you're the Islanders, if you can get both Ryan Pulock and Devon Tays to sign anywhere near or close to $8 million, like $5 million for Pulock, $3 million for Tays, I think you could do that. Nothing more than 8 or 8.5. You really don't want to do that. You don't want to go any higher than 8.5 for the both of them. So for a contract, I'm looking at, $4.5 to $5 million for Pulock. Tays, probably around $3 million. Maybe short-term contracts for now. Maybe. Clutterbuck's eventually going to come off the books. Komarov's going to come off the books. Boychuk, Ladd, all these other contracts in another 2 years, they're all going to be coming off. What do you mean the Wild wouldn't? Why not? Instead of 5 years left on that deal, they're down to 2. And they're getting Josh Hosang? Why not make that trade? Why not? It's the Minnesota Wild that are in trouble, not the Islanders. The Islanders don't have to trade Andrew Ladd. And again, if you're trying to clear cap space, you can also go Ladd, Hickey, Boychuk, send them all down to Bridgeport, or send them down to Bridgeport, and you're clearing about $3 million. 10 picks for the Leafs today. Yes, and they need every one of them. So, you can send those 3 defensemen send them down. You could also LTIR Andrew Ladd if things are that bad. If his injuries are persisting. Not that you really want to, you don't want anyone getting injured. But, Could they go that route? Sure. Sure they could. All right, boys and girls, it is now 11:30. Round 2 is about to begin here. Again, if you guys want to help me out in the chat, I get that delay on my TV. It's what you get for getting internet cable and not, internet TV and not cable TV. So I'm a little bit behind you guys, just by a little bit. So if you guys want to throw in the chat the picks, go right ahead, and I'll hit my refresh button with Cap Friendly, and we'll go from there. So I'm not going to go over all of the players per se. I do have a good list of well over, I think, 200 or 300 players. So I have them, but these drafts should go pretty quick. Let's see. Are we missing anything else here? Any other rumors? Nope. 18 positive tests in COVID. 18 positive COVID-19 cases in the queue. That's not good. Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. Not good. So, yes, the Islanders do pick. Their first pick is number 90. Later on in the third. So, we do have some time. So, any other questions, comments, concerns, rumors? It's actually quiet. I expected it to be quiet. Not going to lie. Maybe a move or two to get into the second round. I would expect some movement into the second round because they may not be around early in the third. So it's very much a chess match. Very much a chess game right now. For those of you joining in, welcome to the Isles Talk 2020 Draft Show, rounds 2 through 7. If you like this video so far, if you like what you're seeing, if you like all the conversations, make sure you click on the like button and make sure you subscribe. We're going to be coming out with a few more videos throughout the fall to try to get you through up until January. And again, the NHL moved from December 1st to January 1st for a possible start of the season. I'm still going mid-January as a hopeful start to the season. We'll go from there, but could be late January, could be early February. Same goes for the American Hockey League. The American Hockey League looks like they're not going to get started till about February, quite possibly. So, some have even said possibly as early as March to start a season. So, very, very, very interesting to see what's going to happen over the next, couple of months. So, the Detroit Red Wings are next, followed by the Ottawa Senators, the San Jose Sharks, the LA Kings, the Anaheim Ducks, the Nashville Predators, the Buffalo Sabres, the Winnipeg Jets, the Carolina Hurricanes, and there's the Predators again, Florida Panthers, Toronto Maple Leafs, Detroit Red Wings. All right, so Detroit now has 2. Wow. They got 2 in the early rounds, early part of the second round. Look out for them. Again, I said this last night. Detroit. Matt Murray going to the Senators. Now, is that a rumor or is that a fact? And that's true. Senators acquire Matt Murray for a second round pick, the number 52nd one. They will have to qualify him at 3.75 by 3 p.m. Mountain Time to retain his rights, which they will, or sign him to a new contract before then. All right. So, and it's already stating here that Matt Murray will sign an extension with the Senators. So there you go, guys. First trade. There we go. Matt Murray from the Pittsburgh Penguins to the Ottawa Senators for a second round pick, number 52 in this year's draft. Big move for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Big move. And that's number 52. So we're going to get that switched up in a minute. Matt Murray's going to be part of a rebuilding team, but you know what? He's already won 2 cups. He's already won 2 cups. He's going to a team that with no pressure. But I'll tell you what, that's the Ottawa Senators building from the goaltender out. Great move by the Ottawa Senators. They got themselves a goalie. Big improvement from Craig Anderson to Matt Murray, as long as Matt Murray can stay healthy. I think what Ottawa needs to do now is grab themselves a decent backup, and maybe they'll stay in the games a little bit longer. So Matt Murray to the Ottawa Senators for the 52nd overall pick in this year's draft. Well done, boys. Good looking out. Yes, he has the rights, but I was already told right now that Matt Murray is going to sign an extension with the Ottawa Senators. I was told Pittsburgh wanted the 28th overall right here. Wanted the 28th, but Ottawa said no, which is good. Oh, Pittsburgh will also be getting forward Jonathan Gruden and a 22nd second round pick. Oh, yeah. So Pittsburgh is going to pick up John Gruden and the 52nd pick all in this year's draft. Good fit. Good fit for everybody involved. That means Tristan Jarry is now going to be the number 1 goaltender for the Pittsburgh Penguins. I was always high on Tristan Jarry. Tristan Jarry used to play for the Edmonton Oil Kings with Griffin Reinhart way back when. And when Pittsburgh drafted him, I got to see him up in Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, and I always liked what he had to offer as a goaltender. So, am I really surprised Tristan Jarry is going to be the number 1 in Pittsburgh? No, not really. That was pretty much expected of him. So, good on Tristan Jarry. Good for Pittsburgh. Good for Ottawa. Yep. Good first move. And you know what? Let's see if there's any more moves like that. Let's see if there is anybody else who will back up Jarry. You know what? I think you got to go a little bit more of a veteran presence. Could be Thomas Greiss. Ooh, now that we're thinking about it, would Thomas Greiss go back to Pittsburgh? Maybe. Ryan Strome got traded. We'll see. Waiting on confirmation. Who do we No one's been drafted yet. Yes, the Pens do have Dan Smith. That's truth, but are they comfortable doing just that? Who knows? So we got our first trade so far. Matt Murray traded to the Pittsburgh Penguins. I'm sorry, Matt Murray traded to the Ottawa Senators for the 52nd overall pick, and Jonathan Gruden going over to Pittsburgh. So yeah, we're just waiting on the draft here, guys. We're waiting for all the players to get announced. Maybe wait on a few more trades. Who knows? But oh yeah, guys, I only want the facts. If someone's been traded, write down facts. Before you do anything else, type in rumor colon and then tell me the rumor. That way we know. We can talk rumors all day. That's fine. Most of it may not come of it, but we'll go rumors. But again, good move for Pittsburgh. They just cleared out some space. Yeah, fake news. Don't go there. So, yeah, no, that's good. And the Penguins already they qualified Matt Murray. So, he was making 3.75 and that's just going to go up to Ottawa, but I think it's already been said that Matt Murray is going to sign an extension with the Ottawa Senators. So, Murray's cap hit as of right now is 3.75 million. The Pittsburgh Penguins qualified him, so it'll be 10% more. So you're probably looking at 4 million cap hit, but just because he's qualified, that's not his contract. Ottawa will probably give him a longer term contract, probably in the $4 to $5 million range. And again, Pittsburgh needed to do this. Pittsburgh needed to do this. Boy, they're really not drafting anybody, huh? I think they're just milking this. I think everything was supposed to get started at 11:30, build everyone up, and then they start drafting at what, 12? Good Lord. Come on, guys. I mean, in all honesty, it's rounds 2 through 7. There is some significance, but it's not going to be as big as the first round. And again, sometimes I get abused. It's like we don't care about players 3 or 4 years from now. We want that big trade. We want the salary dump. We want that player. We want that trade right now. Well, that's the NHL trade deadline, essentially. But that may not happen. It may happen during this draft, but it may happen tomorrow. It may happen a few hours before Friday. We don't know that yet. But there is, there is an important part of drafting from 2 through 7. These are your supporting players. Round 2, you could probably pick up a solid NHL player, but rounds 3 through 7, let's face it, it's a crapshoot. And in recent years, the Islanders had not been doing very well 3 through 7. And had the Islanders been drafting a little bit better, we'd be talking Eastern Conference Finals with this organization for numerous years now. That's been the problem. Yes, Anders Lee, Casey Zizekas, Matt Martin. They were in the lower rounds. Devon Tays was a 4th rounder, if I'm not mistaken. There are some good players in this organization that were drafted in the lower rounds. But you need more of them. And I think that's why Lou is here to do this. I also would like to see overagers drafted by Lou this year, because you still need to replenish all the prospects that didn't make it to Bridgeport to begin with. We had a lot of college defensemen. They're not here yet. We had a lot of other prospects that just didn't make it. You need, finally, Detroit's on the clock. You need younger 20-year-olds playing now, winning now in Bridgeport if you're going to help the Islanders eventually get to the cup, at least in a supporting role. Case in point, the kids in Bridgeport this year, they basically helped the Islanders get into the playoffs. Did they put up a lot of points? No. Did they fit the system? Yes. Were they ready? No. But the younger kids in Bridgeport, they were a part of that 17-game point streak. Guys, if the Islanders didn't have that 17-game point streak, are they in the playoffs this year? Maybe. Maybe. They were on pace for 77 points. Without that streak. You need rounds 2 through 7. You need to have a better supporting cast, and really that's what's been holding the Islanders back all these years. A better lower round drafting. Excuse me. Detroit's on the clock. I think the clock is shorter now too, right? It's about 2 minutes, 3 minutes, or are they still holding at 4? So, again, for those of you just joining, welcome to the Isles Talk 2020 Draft Show. If you like what you see here, if you like these conversations, click that like button for me, please, and don't forget to hit subscribe. Again, with some of these players dropping into the second round, Detroit is still drafting some first-round talent in the second round here. It'll be very interesting who they pick. They could go center. They could go defenseman. They got a couple of Swedish defensemen in there right now. They can't go wrong with Swedish defensemen, right? Especially in Detroit. So let's see what we got going here. There's nothing else going on. Nothing else news-wise. William Wallander. There we go. Finally. William Wallander. William Wallander was actually supposed to be a mid-20s defenseman. And I got the info from him up there. Him I'll go over. So William Wallander, 6'4", 191 pounds, great size, right out of Sweden. I'm going to extend this out a little bit here. In 37 games, 5 goals, 19 assists for 24 points. He just turned 20. His birthday was July 28th. Central Scouting had him as the 14th best European. Good two-way defenseman, mean streak, over 25 minutes a game. Sounds like Adam Pelech with an attitude. Excellent skater with a strong edge. He's got excellent balance, fluid movement. Actually, sounds like Devon Toews. Devon Toews with an attitude. Wallinger can quarterback a power play because of his pro level shot, which is good. Swift skating, soft hands, excellent vision. I like him. The only thing he's got him is consistency. A little bit of an issue. Yeah, so just needs to work on his consistency. Overall, real good choice by Pittsburgh. Can't really go wrong with that. So, I'm sorry, by Detroit. So Detroit basically gets themselves a Devon Toews with a little bit of an little bit of an edge. So good move by Detroit. Detroit's really building up their system. I like what Detroit's doing so far this year. Again, Detroit's not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. So William Wallinder, probably a Devon Toews with an edge type of move. He's a good defenseman. Don't expect big numbers from him just yet. Ottawa Senators with the number 33 pick coming up next. Ottawa's had a really, really good draft. They had a really good draft so far. Tim Stützle, Jake Sanderson, and Ridley Gregg. Real good draft for them so far. And they just picked up Matt Murray. So I'm going to say right now the Ottawa Senators would be the front runners for they would definitely be the front runners of this draft so far. Because you got to remember, I count Matt Murray as part of a draft. They just acquired him. That's a really good move. Now, for those of you asking if the Islanders are ever going to draft, how are they going to get into the second round? I don't expect them to get into the second round. Let's see. They could get in at number 46 with Chicago. They could get in with number 47 or 48 with Montreal. 51 with LA. They could go 55 with Detroit. Detroit would soak that up as well. 57 with Montreal. 58 with Boston. Boston would have some interest in Nick Leddy as well. Number 60 with LA. You could probably see low second, early third with the Isles. 60, 57, 55, 51. So anywhere between 50, 45 and 60, you could see Nick Leddy land. But I'm going to go somewhere between 50 and 60. 50 and 60, you could see Nick Leddy for in there for that trade. We're going off the board on that one. Robbie Jarventi. All right. All right, Robbie Jarventi. Pure sniper with one of the best releases in the draft. Good. Oh, sugar. All right, good move, Ottawa. Well-balanced winger who's spent the majority of his draft as a top-line winger. Let's get into some of the, the bios with him. 6'2", 184, left-handed shot out of Finland, 36 games, 23 goals, 15 assists, 38 points. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a sniper's numbers right there. Good move by the Ottawa Senators. Powerful skater, excellent balance, decent agility for a player of his size. He's got more of a north-south skater, which is going to help in the NHL game. Plays a clean game. Doesn't engage too much in the battles. Only if he has to. Preds and Wild making a trade. All right, so let's see what we got here. Nick Bonino is going back to the Wild. Nashville trades Nick Bonino and picks 37 and 70 to the Minnesota Wild for Luke Kunin and the 101st. All right, that's not a big trade, guys. That's Minnesota, retooling a little bit. Nick Bonino has been a fourth line centerman for Nashville now for a while. You pay attention, Cutler. I told you, picks 50 through 60 is where if you're going to see a trade made from Lou, that'll be it. If you're looking for that big trade, guys, it may not happen during this draft. May not. Been trying to tell you guys that. All right, so Nashville once again trades Nick Bonino and picks 37 and 70 to Minnesota Wild for Luke Kunin and 101st. Oh no, Lou's up. Lou's definitely up. You know what though? I really like that pick for Minnesota. Minnesota did the job there. So Minnesota's going to be picking at number 37 coming up. And the Ottawa Senators just drafted themselves a really good left-winging sniper. We'll see how good. I mean, he's good now. We'll see in a couple of years, of course. But big move for Nashville. Clearing away, getting themselves a defenseman, trading Nick Bonino. Luke Kunin's a decent defenseman. Nothing glamorous about him, but he's good. But Minnesota now grabs more picks. So we'll let everything refresh. And again, I can tell you guys right now, Lou's had contingency plans for like the last month or two. He's always on the phone. But Lou is very patient. I'm shocked you guys are able to handle his patience. I really am. Some of you are horrible at it. But, Lou is not going to trade from a disadvantage. He's going to wait for his opportunity when it favors him, and then he'll make the deal. That's Lou. All right, so if anything hasn't changed yet, the San Jose Sharks are now on the clock with pick number 34. Again, there are still some first-round talent in the second round. It just depends on where these guys are going to go. Do they fit the system? We got another trade. Nashville now has just over $12 million in cap space. That's good. Buffalo and Sharks make a trade. This will be interesting. All right, let's see what we got here. And you guys thought this show was going to be boring today. Oh, so they just traded picks? Is that what they did? Because the Sharks were originally on the clock. Buffalo's now on the clock. Let's see what we got here. And you know what? I'm going to take this one out for now. 34 for 38 and 100. Beautiful. Wow. Good move by the Sharks. Yeah, there's again, guys. There's no big range. Well, there is a big range in the second round. And, you can get some third rounders, high third rounders, getting drafted in the second. Good move by San Jose. Yep, there it is. There's the official one. San Jose Sharks trade number 34 overall pick to the Sabres for number 38 and 100 overall. All right. Oh, good move by Buffalo. JJ Patetka. That's fine. Yep, I got him too. T Paterka, excuse me. Previous. Right wing, left winger. 5'11", 192. Out of Germany. Again, another German. 42 games, 7 goals, 4 assists, 11 points. Fast dual threat winger who has spent the entire season in Munich, which is like, it's the German elite league, but he hasn't been playing, the top line minutes. Crafting skill forward with a threat every time he hops over the boards. Explosive first step. Always seems to be open in the ice conditions with the puck and with confidence. He's done very well in the international tournaments. His defensive game certainly improved. He's good with his positioning. So he's an asset on the power play thanks to an incredible set of hands. Expert stick handling. So, yeah, he's putting everything together. He's going to need some time, but again, Buffalo's a good spot for him to go to. So, good move by Buffalo. Real good move by Buffalo. Kyle Turris and Steven Santini are on unconditional waivers for the purpose of a buyout. So we were waiting on Kyle Turris. That finally happened. Kyle Turris is now off. He is no longer with the Nashville Predators. Lots of moves going on here, guys. This is what I was hoping for. So Kyle Turris, Steven Santini, unconditional waivers. Big one. I'm sure there's going to be quite a few people who are going to want Wallander, who are going to want Turris at some point. But Paterka was supposed to be a first-round talent. He was supposed to be drafted in the first, and Buffalo got him in there with the number 34 pick. Good for him. Good for them. LA's next on the clock. Very busy today. I'm glad you guys are here. If you like what you're seeing so far, if you like, the pace of the breaking news and everything, click that like button. Click the subscribe button. We're going to have more stuff coming out later. Yeah, Nashville's clearing up a lot of space, guys. Big moves. They got a little over 13 million right now in cap space. After that buyout, unconditional waivers. I don't know how much they're going to clear. We'll find out later on. But yeah, Nashville's cleaning house. But you know what? You have to. You got to clean house. You got to clean house, especially in a tight cat room. Poyle's doing exactly what he should be doing right now. So I'm glad everyone's enjoying. Make sure you hit that like button. Los Angeles Kings are next on the clock. Why am I going to cry? Don't do that to me, boys. Who'd they take? Helge Grans. You know what? I wasn't expecting Grans. I was expecting Grans in the first round. That's fine. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Grans, he's a good defenseman, and I'll say this now, boys and girls. The Los Angeles Kings probably just drafted themselves the Islanders version to Kenny Johnson. Kudos to the Kings for doing this one. I think that was a no-brainer. There's really nothing more to say. When I was researching Grans, I thought of Kenny Johnson right off the bat. Kings have been doing very well this year so far. Who else did they draft? Let me scroll up here. And the Kings were already one of the top teams for prospects right now. Oh, Quentin Byfield. Duh. Yeah, Quentin Byfield, and now they got Grans. Guys, for those of you Edmonton Oiler fans, Calgary Flames fans, watch out for LA in 2 years. Max, watch out for LA in 2 years. Telling you right now. If LA wants to get some immediate help in, look out. I really like what LA is doing right now. LA probably has a number 2 or number 3 prospect pool. And I'm not going to lie. I think when the Ontario Reign show up to Wilkes-Barre Scranton, or if they show up to Bridgeport, I'm probably going to go to those games. So I'm going to be very interested to see where those kids are going to progress, because those are going to be some good games. Those are going to be some really good hockey games. The Anaheim Ducks, they're on next. So let me see here real quick. Who else is left who probably should have been taken in the first? We got a rumor. Go ahead. Who else is still here that probably should have been taken already? All right. No. Nope. Everyone's been taken off. Dawson Mercer, Thomas Bordeleau. Thomas Bordeleau is a maybe. Jan Mysak. That's the kid I was waiting on. Jan Mysak, he's got to be going at some point. He's a center. He can also play left wing. Jan Mysak would be one. Sam Colangelo? All right. No, there he is. Right winger, Chicago, U.S. Hockey League. Oh my God, 6'2", 205. Big boy. Big boy. That's your Brandon Saad. Basically, Brandon Saad. Good move by the Ducks. There was a Brandon Saad version in Anaheim. Go for it. Good pick. Anaheim with a real good pick on that one. Oh my God. All right, real quick, because I know I have a couple of Miami Dolphin fans in here. Miami Dolphins have given clearance to go full capacity of 65,000 fans at Hard Rock Stadium. The team now says their current plan of 13,000 fans remain the same for the next home game on October 25th. So the state of Florida is allowing the Miami Dolphins to open up for 65,000 fans. What a bunch of idiots. What a bunch of idiots. I can't take this. That is so not hockey related, but that's just, I don't know what to say. All Wilder on the clock. Thank you for changing that subject, Thomas. We're on it. We're working on it here, bud. I promise. Oh, Miami, you're stupid. Florida, you're stupid. Minnesota Wild next. Yeah, look out. Billy Guerin's on a mission right now, guys. Billy Guerin definitely on a mission. I got to tell you. Jan Misak. Jan Misak might be that guy. You know, do they go center? Do they go defenseman? They need all the help they can get right now. Russia? That doesn't help me. Marat. Ooh, really? Oop, wrong one. Where was Marat? Yeah, he's all right. This might be an off the board one. Oh no, he's oh, wow. No, he was much higher. Out of SKA, junior KHL. High octane center with smarts who's confident with the puck and demands it when the stakes are high. By the way, he's 5'11", 176. Shoots left, so he'll probably go center and or left wing. Great skill. He is nasty. 5'11", 176. My God, imagine if he fills out. Torching the stat sheets in Russia's minor league team, and he did. That's 13 goals, 25 assists for 38 points in 44 games. Doing really well. Plays with an edge, willing to sacrifice his body off the chance. He loves to do the chip and chase. That would have been a nice Islander player right there. Biggest defenseman, they paid a price for underestimating his size. Good kid. Who does he remind you guys of? Yeah, he's a playmaker with an edge, though, Randy. He does have a role on the power play. He's a third line center, yet he scored a lot of, he plays 20 to 22 minutes a night. But again, it's the KHL minor league team. You're supposed to torch it up. The minor league KHL team, the MHL, and the Ontario Hockey League, I kind of put them at the same level. Okay. Not a lot of hitting, lots of goal scoring, and everything else. If this kid's doing the dirty grinding stuff, I like him even more. So Minnesota doing a really good job there. San Jose Sharks are at the number 38. So yeah, no, good move by Minnesota. And if you can find a scrappy kid who can light it up in the junior level of the KHL, you go for it. That's fine. He almost sounds like someone that Lou would draft if they had the second rounder. Sharks pick Thomas. Which one? Bordeaux? Wow. Okay. Oh, Bordelot. Again, he was a high, he was supposed to be in the first round. Didn't happen. Good move by the Sharks. Top line playmaking center. 5'10", 175. Shoots left. U.S. National Development Program. 47 games, 16 goals, 30 assists, 46 points. Damn. Son of former NHLer Sebastian Bordelot. 200-foot center with the finesse capabilities that can be used in all situations. Good. Owns an excellent shot, more of an accuracy and release than its power. Scored with regularity and rush against the three different levels. So where is he going? Not physically intimidating. He uses more of his speed and his stick than he does use his size, which is fine for now. He's 5'10", 175. You really don't want him using his size just yet. You want him to fill out first. And he's a good penalty killer as well. So I don't know. Biggest strength, zone entries. Needs to be consistent physically. He's got a good two-way play and smarts. Put him on the third line center at some point. At the absolute worst, third line center. Nothing wrong with that. Another good smart pick by San Jose. Minnesota Wild now, I believe, with the number 39 pick. The Oilers announced they'll be using their third round pick. That means the Chicago Blackhawks will get the 81st pick rather than the 76th pick from the Flames. So the Chicago Blackhawks will be picking 81st. The Oilers will be using their third round pick. So, yes, the Edmonton Oilers will be retaining their third round pick in the 2020 draft. So I guess they like a lot of things going on right now, which is good. Ryan O'Rourke, really, that's another good pick. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Second rounder so far. I'm liking obviously what Minnesota's doing. Ryan O'Rourke. Let me get to him in a minute. Oh shit! I always mess that up. Ryan O'Rourke. 6-footer, 178, shoots left-handed defenseman. Easily among the top two-way defensemen in the Ontario Hockey League. And that's in his first year of eligibility. 54 games, 7 goals, 30 assists for 37 points. He's a leader both on and off the ice. Team captain before. He's an instinctive player, uses and guesses right. O'Rourke is money during the breakout, delivers a crisp first pass, catches the teammates in stride. So for me, he sounds pretty good. I don't know who he would remind you of. Maybe of Calvin DeHaan. O'Rourke is a very good skater with above average straight line speed, but excellent mobility and quickness while back skating. All right. And he's putting up some decent numbers in the Ontario Hockey League. But again, what's that going to translate? Maybe a Calvin DeHaan? Yeah, O'Rourke was really supposed to be like a low first rounder. Low first rounder, high second rounder. So again, Minnesota with a little bit of a steal there. And his offense is only going to get better because this is just his first year. So, good on Minnesota. Definitely good on Minnesota. Minnesota drafting very well so far in the second round. They picked up their centerman. They're going to pick up a defenseman right now. And that leaves us with the Winnipeg Jets. Winnipeg Jets are next on the clock with the 40th pick. Coming up, we got the Carolina Hurricanes, the Nashville Predators again, making noise already. Florida Panthers, and then the Toronto Maple Leafs, and then the Detroit Red Wings at number 45. Daniel Torgenson. There we go. Torgenson was, projected by many to be a low first rounder. But again, that's a steal for Edmonton. Daniel Torgerson, left winger. Torgerson's one of the hardest working wingers you'll find in this draft. 39 games, 26 goals, 18 assists for 44 points. 6'3", 199 out of Frölunda. Good Lord. Out of the Junior 20 Super Elite. Very good skater in all directions. Quick first step. Can maneuver up the ice with speed and agility. Sounds like every other Swede in the left wing here. Fair amount of time in both power play and penalty kill. Got a decent two-way game. Got a great shot, great versatility. Needs to work on his acceleration. Needs to work on his first line explosiveness. And he's built for the North American game. He's a first-round quality winger. Coach's dream to be he's a coach's dream. So real good draft here by the Jets. Andrew Ladd in his prime. That would be probably a good comparison right there. He could probably be better. So the Winnipeg Jets just drafted Andrew Ladd to a degree. So I like that move by the Jets. He can play left wing and right wing as well. So real good pick by the Jets. Again, Islander fans, if you're waiting for a trade to happen, I don't think it's going to happen until, anywhere between 50 and 60. That would just be my guess. I can't even tell you for sure that that's going to happen. So, but for those of you who want to trade Nick Leddy, there you go. You're looking at rounds, at picks anywhere between 50 and 60. Oh, crap. All right, so number 41 belongs to the Carolina Hurricanes. Oh. Noel Gunlar? Really? Gunlar was not. Again, these picks, guys, they're all over the place. Gunlar, another first rounder in some respects. Right winger, 6'2", 176. Another Swedish winger. 45 games, 4 goals, 9 assists, 13 points. He's a project. He's got some consistency issues. He's got a problem with compete and battle level. He honestly kind of reminds me of like Nino Niederreiter. Good first round talent, good decent shot. He's got some speed to him, good decision making, but the compete level's just not there. So he's got a good pass for a winger, and he's got the reputation of a goal scorer. So we'll find out. He was ranked number 9 in the Central Scouting in the Europeans. So he's a top 10 European prospect. It's a decent pick for Carolina. He can play left wing and right wing, but again, let's see how he's going to pan out. I don't know if I would have drafted him there, but who knows? Some of these guys who are already slipping into the first round, who slipped from the first round into the second, I'm really starting to get worried here. That was my stomach. Yeah, still quite a few names not called yet, but everyone's playing to their own system now. They're only drafting players that are going to work in their system. I don't know if they're going best player available, guys. And if you had mock drafts in the second round through 7, don't bother, because some of these guys would not even be here. Jan Misak is still here. Ponomarev, Sean Farrell, Eamon Powell. Some of these guys are still here. Forrester was taken. O'Rourke was taken. Zion Nyback would probably be another one. I think someone will be taking a shot at. Simulanik is also up there now. So we'll see what happens. Nashville Predators are on the clock. Nashville with 18 million in cap space now. Good Lord. Luke I forgot about Evangelista. Wow. Evangelista, he was one of those sneaky. He was supposed to be a sneaky first-round pick, boys and girls. Evangelista, good pick by Nashville. Okay, let's look him up. Evangelista was ranked 39th in Central Scouting, but he had been moving up in the rankings. 5'11", 166, right-handed shot. Plays right winger for London. And it's the fact that Evangelista is going to London. He's playing in London. That means his development's going to be pretty good, especially under Dale Hunter. Good skater, relies on his agility and rapid direction change over straight line speed. Well balanced in his size. He's got a good scoring prowess. He's got soft hands. He's willing to take hits to support his teammates in the puck battles. He's got a clear understanding of his role as a winger. He could move up. He was used on the second penalty killing unit for most of the season in London. So, yeah, good utility guy. 62 games, 23 goals, 38 assists for 61 points. That kid could only get better. Preds making room for Hall. I don't know. I don't think Nashville is going to beat St. Louis. I don't think Nashville is going to, I don't think they're going to beat Colorado. Emil Heineman, really? See, I know the names. I just don't know exactly where they were anymore. Heineman was a good pick, but wasn't Heineman an overager? No, he's not an overager. Yeah, now we're getting into this, the mid seconds here. 6'1", 185, left-handed shot out of Sweden, 29 games, 26 goals, 15 assists for 41 points in the Super Elite League. That's actually pretty good. He's a good sound defensive forward. He can put up the numbers. He engages in the battles along the walls and in his own net, around his own net. Hustles and back checks. Also applies intense pressure on the forecheck. You know what? I'm going to go with a higher scoring JG Pageau, but on the left wing side. Maybe an Anthony Beauvillier. Maybe a little bit better. Emil Heineman, good choice by the Florida Panthers. So now we're starting to see, guys, quite a few players who are supposed to be drafted in the second round. We're starting to see that now, but there's some first round talent still dropping into the second round here, and you gotta wonder, when are they going to get drafted? So, Toronto Maple Leafs, you're up next with the number 44 pick. Taylor Hall. I don't know. Taylor Hall to Nashville. I don't know. I don't know. That would certainly be making noise. That's for sure. Nothing else going on trade fronts. I gotta say, I really like what Minnesota's been doing in this second round. I like what Nashville's been doing. Nashville's been clearing up the space, and you gotta wonder, with 18 million saved up, do you really go after Taylor Hall? Leafs pick Mackenzie Weegar from the Florida Panthers at number 44. Wow. Weegar? Was that even? Oh, Weegar. Okay. Hold on. No, I don't think that's right. Unless he's on a board that I don't even have him on, which is quite possible. Leafs looking to move Nylander. Oh boy. I mean, you had to start moving some people at some point. I don't know if it's going to happen today, but the Leafs cannot afford to keep all those players. When you're at an 81.5 million cap, probably for the next couple of years, you're not going to be able to do it. Toronto's got to make the moves. Detroit's up next. I'm hearing the Blackhawks are likely to take a goalie with their upcoming pick. So we'll keep an eye out on Chicago, Detroit. I'm sorry, Toronto. I didn't see anything yet from Toronto. Anybody know who Toronto drafted yet? Any rumors? Nothing yet. Oh, anyway, I like Florida's pick. Nashville. Nashville's really. Oh, Leafs pick next. Okay. Uh, I like Nashville. All that cap clearing, and they picked up Evangelista. Evangelista. Excuse me. Um, he's got some promise. He does, but again, Minnesota, and Nashville right now, really liking their moves, and Ottawa as a whole from this whole draft doing very well. Very well. We have a trade. What do we have? Ottawa's on the clock. Toronto trading down with Ottawa. Huh? Would have thought enemies trading together, huh? Guy Lafleur's lung cancer has returned. So prayers are going out to Guy Lafleur, whose lung cancer has returned. So very sad news there. And so Ottawa is now on the clock. That should be interesting. 59 and 64 to the Leafs. Honestly, that's a good move for the Leafs. They need the picks. You got a lot of high salary players. You need the younger players to come in, develop. So when the old guys are done with their extended contracts, you bring in the younger kids. And it's less cap hell. And there it is. Leafs trade pick number 44 to the Senators for picks 59 and 64. So basically, the Leafs are giving up their mid-round second for a low second and an upper third, which means they got a set design there. They already know the two players that they want to draft. 5 picks apart, they know who they're drafting. Watch out for the Leafs towards the end of the second and the beginning of the third. Ottawa Senators, again. This will be interesting. But again, for those of you who thought Nick Leddy to the Ottawa Senators, wrong. They just traded their two picks down below, right? Not happening. Don't know why you guys thought Nick Leddy to Ottawa actually made sense. Never did. Not with Leddy's actual contract. His actual base salary. Ottawa's on the clock. And what do we get? And that's right. The Leafs now have 11 picks today. Another rumor for you guys, Kyle Turris may return to Ottawa. There you go. Maybe. Why not? You just picked up Matt Murray. Now you can get Kyle Turris for pennies on the dollar. Ottawa having one hell of a day. You can pick up Kyle Turris. Tyler Kleven. I got to tell you guys, I haven't heard that name. Haven't heard him. There he is. Left-handed defenseman. USA from Fargo. 6'4", 200 pounds. 45 games, 2 goals, 10 assists, 12 points. Guys, this was definitely a lower second. He was a lower second, upper third guy. I didn't put him on the Isles list because I didn't think he was going to be there in the second anyway. Good pick here by Ottawa. He's one of the toughest defensemen in the 2020 draft crop. If anyone wanted to make an argument that he was the most physical and abrasive, they probably point to his performance against older, physically more mature competition for several elite NCAA programs. He's a very good skater for his size. He's got soft hands and even more. He's got really good soft hands and he's got really good size. Confident manner. Well, that's what he's a big boy. He makes perfect stretch passes that lead to odd man rushes. Skill critical to a defensive-oriented squad that needed rapid breakouts. All right, so this is a good, speedy, nasty defensive defenseman. Good for him. Vacuum cleaner and a one-on-one play. Excellent picks here for Ottawa. Can't really go wrong with what Ottawa's been doing so far today and yesterday. And they picked up Matt Murray, and there's a shot at Kyle Turris. Can't go wrong with that. Kyle Turris back in Ottawa makes complete sense. just makes complete sense. Now, where is this all going to translate? Well, Ottawa's not really going anywhere in that division. You still have Tampa Bay. You still have Boston. You still have Toronto. You still have Montreal. Buffalo is still there too. So it's going to take Ottawa a little bit of time, but I'll tell you what. I give Ottawa 3 years, maybe 4. Why not? Some of these kids might even come up sooner. And with the kids that they already have, they got a good crop. They got a good crop of kids. Well done. All right, Detroit Red Wings. They're back on this. They're back on the clock now with pick number 45. Again, for those of you just joining us, welcome to the Isles Talk 2020 Draft Show. My name is Paul Kreischer, your host for this afternoon. For those of you who have liked this show so far and last night's show, make sure you click the like on that button and make sure you hit subscribe. Those of you in the chat room, what team do you think has been like the top team so far? Who's winning this draft, and include the trades too. Include that Matt Murray trade. I think Ottawa's winning this so far. I think the Sens are doing a really good job of drafting this year and picking up Matt Murray. I like what Minnesota's already done in this draft so far. Detroit is sneaky good. A couple of decent picks all around. Can't really, I like what LA's doing. LA's doing quality over quantity in this draft. Byfield and Ingrons, yeah, real good draft here by LA. You can't really go wrong with any of this with what LA's been doing right now. Wings are on the phone. Look out. It would be a little early. But you never know. Do the Wings have another pick? They do. They got the number 55 pick in the second round. All right, so look out for the Wings. Now, this is Edmonton's former second-round pick. Let's see what the Wings do. They're on the phone right now. Any other rumors you guys hearing? There's been one pick made in the last 14 minutes. That's true. This is rough. And on an interesting note here, the Ottawa Senators have now drafted 2 North Dakota defensemen. That makes their scouting a little easier. Nothing else rumor-wise, huh? All right. I'm sure everyone's busy. This is it. Nothing happens. You're just moving on to like Thursday or Friday to see what happens. It's interesting because it's like a trade deadline You got a draft. You got some trade deadline up until like Thursday at like 11:30 at night, and then 12 a.m. it's free agency. So hearing that the Yankee game will finish before this draft ends, that's possibly true. That is possibly true. The way this is going. No, they just said first pick in the last 14 minutes. Rounds 3 through 7 should go by much quicker. Because that's usually your crapshoot, and not so much your best player available, but it's like who fits the system and go in from there. Rounds 3 through 7 are usually on a need basis for these teams. So they should go quicker. I know the NHL's milking this, but that's, honestly, it's a Wednesday at 1 o'clock, almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Everyone's at work. Who's really watching this? Except us, Luckily for me, I just had off today. But again, I understand trading these picks right now because there's still some top end value up in the middle of this round. So I understand. Oh, excuse me. I understand, everything taking a while. It's supposed to happen, but by round 3, we should be good to go. Oh, damn. Tori, stop falling on me. Possible trade. Let's see what happens. I would imagine Detroit is going. Oh no, Detroit and the Kings. That's not good. Kings have already done very well, and this is one of those things where, this is one of those things where there's going to be someone in that third round. Someone in that third round is going to take, going to be taken right now. Wings get 51 and 97. Oh boy. So the Wings are still going to be. Let me see something here. Wow. All right. They get 51 and 97, but they still have their 55th pick, right? So the Wings are going to be trading 51 and 55. Good Lord. And they got to, and they're in the top 4th round there too. Look out. I told you, look out for the Wings. All right. So Los Angeles Kings are on the clock. Move this back here a little bit. All right. Here we go. All right. So if I'm hearing this rumor correctly, it sounds like Markstrom is going to hit unrestricted free agency, and it looks like the Flames could be the front runners for Markstrom. So, cue the old Marc-Andre Fleury to Vancouver. Cue Tuukka Rask to Vancouver. Have fun with that. So, Markstrom probably going to hit unrestricted free agency. That's going to hurt Vancouver just a little bit. Just a little bit. Calgary will certainly be in on Markstrom for sure. I can definitely see that happening. Brock Faber, really? All right. He's down at number 60. There he is. Right-handed defenseman. 6'0", 190, right-handed shot. Maple Grove, Minnesota. 46 games, 3 goals, 9 assists, 12 points. He's a right shot, can play either side. Good move by the Kings. He was used in every conceivable situation with consistency except for the power play, where at best he was subsidiary options for the second unit. All right. Blessed with a sturdy frame and a powerful leg drive, Faber's a beast on the penalty kill or defending against opposing cycles. Again, let's see. What else has he got? He's a good stay-at-home defenseman. Makes smart delays under pressure. He's got, he has been playing in a tough NCAA schedule. So yeah, no, good size shutdown defenseman. That's for sure. Good, and again, that's where I was going. He was actually a low second, upper third pick, and the Kings snuck in early and scooped him up. Good move by the Kings. Great move by the Kings. Oh, I'm hearing the Red Wings right now might be making a strong case for Markstrom. So Markstrom is definitely going to get some interest from around the league. Calgary and Detroit are probably going to make some offers. So we'll see what happens with Markstrom. Chicago's on the clock. I'm hearing Chicago's going to take a goalie. So we'll see what happens. That next goalie, let's see, we had to move up here real quick. I won't be touching any of the goalies I was looking for. Yeah, Drew Commesso. Drew Commesso was the one I was he should be taken. Joel Blomqvist is another goalie. If the Islanders were to take a goalie, Blomqvist would probably there it is. Drew Commesso. All right. So I had that one right. Yay, I got that one right. You just heard Chicago's going to take a goalie. So Drew Commesso, good pick. Yeah, let me get the stats for you guys. He was decent. Next. U.S. Massachusetts boy, 6'2", 180. Number 1 goalie for Team USA. He's committed to Boston University. And he's one of the top goalie prospects, not named Askarov. 30 games played, 2.05 goals against average, 920 save percentage with 3 shutouts. His awareness is outstanding. You don't see him get beat by a bad angle or a bad shot. He's got good speed, especially post to post at a critical strength. Kind of sounds like a Mark Crawford. Comiso's rebound control is excellent. Stay square to the puck while positioning himself slightly above the crease, which is good. So good for Chicago. They needed a new goaltender. They got that. You know, Comiso probably be ready in 2 years, 3 at most. So good on Chicago. Habs 47 and 48. Yes, sir. 47 48. Now here we go, guys. Do the Montreal Canadiens trade? Do they trade number 47 for another pick? Do they trade for a player? Who knows? You know, if you're hoping for Nick Leddy to get traded, this is one of those moments. This is definitely one of those moments. But I got to tell you, this has got to be one of the longest second rounds I've ever been a part of. So Nick Leddy traded for pick number 47, traded for pick number 48. Who knows? But big market team, Luke Tuck, good pick by Montreal. Him, I remember. Luke Tuck, I was looking at him for a possible left wing for the Islanders. But again, I thought Luke was going to be, I thought Luke was going to be taken well before. Top line winger in the national players out of Syracuse, 6'2", 203 pounds. He's used in all situations, big body forward. He can play the game fast and physical. Finished 4th in team scoring. He is the younger brother to Alex Tuck, and they're in that same mold. So Alex Tuck, Luke Tuck, keep going. Same bloodline here. Tuck's skating is more powerful and balanced than it is quick and explosive. He's a power winger, basically. He's gonna need some time. But great move. Great move. Mark Recchi, possible version for Montreal. That's a possibility. Why not? All right, so here we go. Number 48 pick. 48th pick for Montreal. Again, for those of you Islander fans hoping for Nick Leddy to get traded, this is a moment. I don't see it happening, but this is a moment. Montreal could still use some defensemen. Arizona with the 49th pick. Calgary Flames with the 50th pick. Detroit Red Wings with the 51st pick. And the Pittsburgh Penguins with the 52nd pick. So, will Nick Leddy get traded? I don't think so. Quick note on Camiso for the Chicago Blackhawks. He went 18-7-1 with a 920 save percentage. And again, he's a freshman at Boston University right now. A little bit of a late bloomer, but he's a good prospect, which is good. That's really what you need. Oh, that's right. My apologies. Arizona doesn't have their picks. That's right. My apologies. That's just going down the list. That's right. Arizona were bad. So it's the Calgary Flames after the Montreal Canadiens. My apologies. It happens. Good draft pick by Chicago. Oh, they picked John Misak. Damn it. Great steal for Montreal. Jan Misak, center, winger. 5'10", 175, left-handed shot. He's from the Czech Republic, but he played in Hamilton in the Ontario Hockey League. Center, left winger. He's a prolific scorer in junior hockey so far. Gifted offensive forward. 22 games, 15 goals, 10 assists, 25 points. He was seen top 6 minutes, killing penalties, manning the point on the power play. He's a knack for getting open and using top end speed for a strong leg drive and outpace pressure. He's got a great shot, needs to improve physically, which is like basically everybody else. Much like Lucas Raymond, Misak entered this draft year with a ton of hype, but saw his stock slip a bit as the season progressed. The potential remains to be the best Czech prospect since David Pastrnak. There you go. So Montreal with a good sneaky trade there. Good sneaky draft. Good on the Montreal Canadiens. Now, Arizona forfeited their draft pick. So Calgary Flames are up next. Oh, this should be interesting. But again, Islander fans, nothing so far. 50 through 60. If you're looking for a Nick Leddy trade, this is it right here. 50 through 60. 50 through 60. This is where you're expecting a Nick Leddy trade, or you're hoping for a Nick Leddy trade. I'm not. We'll see what happens. Luke Tuck? Yeah, Luke Tuck is Alex Tuck's brother. Oh no, why? Jan Kuznetsov. Really? Block Randy for a week. Oh, damn. All right. Well, the Islanders don't have a second round pick, and this is what happens. Jan Kuznetsov, guys, in all honesty, He was on my list as a wish list for the second round. He just reminds me of Zdeno Chara, at least style wise. I don't know if he's going to put up some, you know, great numbers like Chara, but Jan Kuznetsov is basically a bully. He plays with Ruslan Ishkakov over in Connecticut. He can beat you up. He's been playing amongst men now for a little while. His game improves every year. Damn it, Randy. Yeah, real good player. Let's get the stats. Crap. Damn. Left defenseman, 6'3.5", 207 pounds out of Yukon in the Big East. Like I said, he's Chara. He's a young version of Chara. He does have a good slap shot. He'll work on that. I don't think you'll see him on the power play, but yeah, he's good. Good draft pick. Again, he's someone who was supposed to go in the lower second round. Low second round, but Calgary stepped up and got him early. He's a bully. Good choice by Calgary. Detroit with pick number 51. Pens with number 52. Carolina, Philadelphia, and then Detroit again. Oh, Montreal with the 57th pick. Hello. LA with the number 60 pick. Who knows, Isles fans? You might be able to trade Leddy yet. Yeah, Kuznetsov is Russian, by the way. Shutdown defender that can play in all situations, elite and exciting, and elite at exiting his own zone. So, again, good move, Randall. Calgary Flames with a good pick in Kuznetsov. Detroit, still officially waiting on Detroit to see who they pick. This is actually Vancouver's original second round pick. So we're going to see what happens here. Nothing else rumor wise. Nothing that I'm hearing. Pittsburgh, Joel Blomqvist. That would be a great pick for Pittsburgh. Oh, Detroit traded drafted Theodor Niederbach. Okay. He was off the board. Blomqvist to the Pens. All right, guys. Blomqvist, in all honesty, goaltender. 6'1", 176. Not gonna lie, he reminds me of Yara Halak. I didn't expect Blomqvist to be in the third round. If he was very early in the third round. So Pittsburgh just replaced Matt Murray. Blomqvist could probably be here in about 3 years at most. So when I go up to Wilkes-Barre, Scranton to watch the Penguins, I'm hoping to see Blomqvist there very, very soon. Finnish player, if I'm not mistaken, but he's got a style very similar to Yaroslav Halak. So good move. Good move on the Pens. They needed a goaltender. They got one. Just restocking the cupboard. Carolina with the 53rd overall pick coming up, and then the Philadelphia Flyers, and then the Detroit Red Wings at 55. So, yes, Hurricanes are next. Yep. So yeah, just another great pick by Pittsburgh. They got Blomqvist, good goalie. Reminds me of Yaro Halak. Um, I didn't think Blomqvist was going to be down in the lower third round. Just didn't see it happening. You guys hearing any other rumors? This is moving very slow. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. We normally would be through the third round at this point. Um, yeah, we're almost 2 hours in, and this is just slow as molasses. Part of me wants to grab coffee at this point. I still might. Um, all right, Eklund. For all of you who are that worried about Eklund, Eklund is still hearing Rask to the Avalanche, and Marc-Andre Fleury. Marc-Andre Fleury would end up in Boston. Yeah, it's Eklund. So, a little bit of a tidbit here for you. The Penguins traded their 2020 second round pick to make sure Vegas takes goaltender Marc-Andre Fleury way back when. They got a second round pick by trading their goalie, Andy Murray. And with the pick that they just had, they selected goaltender Joel Blomqvist. So, nothing but goalies in that situation. Good for them. All right. So, what do we got here? Ponomaryov. Oh, is that number 31? All right, so this was another guy. Um, upper second round, lower first round, perhaps. He was 48th in the North American Central Scouting rank. So this good two-way center, 5'10", 180 pounds, shoots left right out of Russia. I believe he's out of the junior league. Oh no, I'm sorry. Shawinigan, Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. 57 games, 18 goals, 31 assists for 49 points. Good two-way player. Good two-way center, can fill in many roles. He's one of the top rookies in the queue. Key contributor to a rebuilding Shawinigan squad. Excuse me. He's a versatile forward who can be trusted with the checking assignments, and as a proven in the junior tournaments, he can go against the tough matchups. So look, he's a third line center, maybe a fourth line center. You know, good safe pick there by the Canes. It's probably all they need at this point. Philadelphia Flyers are next. But when you're developing in a queue, you're going to be ready for the NHL. You know, I really like what they're doing. Emil Andre? Wow, that was quick. We're getting things rolling now. Emil Andre. I can look him up real quick. Number 31 in the European Central Scouting ranks. Right-handed defenseman, HV71. Used quite often by the Islanders. He's under the Junior 20 Super Elite. 20 games, 8 goals, 16 assists for 24 points. Oh, wait, nope. That's not him. Where'd you go? Oh. Number 35. Right. Oh, there he is. Emil Andre. Yeah. Left-handed defenseman. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah. 40 games, 11 goals, 27 assists, and 38 points. Still part of the super elite team in Sweden. He's a good playmaker, competitive and physical as Lafreniere can be. His vision and passing skills are excellent. What does he need to improve on? His gambling skills. He loves to take chances with or without the puck and gets trapped frequently, so you got to be careful with that. If there's a prospect that you want to compare Andre to, you're looking at Erik Brannstrom. So, good choice there. And now I think we're going to get rolling here, boys and girls. Good choice by the Philadelphia Flyers. Detroit takes Cross Hannes, really? Left winger, 22 goals, 27 assists for 49 points. Portland out of the Western Hockey League. Good skater, good agility, straight line speed. Yeah, 6'0", 167, shoots left, Dallas, Texas. Good kid. Good kid. I tried warning you guys. All right, Detroit Red Wings, good choice by the Detroit Red Wings. San Jose Sharks are next at number 56. Montreal 57, Boston 58, Toronto 59, and LA at number 60. Here we go, guys. Is Lou awake? Probably. Tristan Robbins. Wow. Tristan Robbins was not supposed to go in the second round, guys. Tristan Robbins was a very solid third round pick. Was Robbins? Robbins, I was looking at some point. Robbins, I was looking at some point, but again, I had him well into the third. Center winger from Saskatoon, 62 games, 33 goals, 40 assists, 70 points out of the Western Hockey League. Good, consistent point center winger. Good, hard-working guy. Puck moving forward. Montreal's up next. Yeah, just a good speedy winger. 5'10", 173, shoots right. So he can play both sides. Good move by the Sharks. Oh, there we go. That's what I was saying before, boys and girls. Montreal, possible trade. Don't tease us, Thomas. Let's see what we got. They're going to trade down? They could. They could absolutely trade down. Oops, excuse me. Oh, boys, we're moving over here. Let's see what Montreal does. All right, so it's a rumor. That's fine. Pagnotta's saying the same thing I've been saying all morning. Will we see any movement near the end or the second round? Near the end of the second round. Moving a second for another asset. Rask, Avs, Marc-Andre Fleury, Boston. Yeah, I said that about 10 minutes ago. That was Eklund, though. So here we go, guys. I mean, Nick Leddy could fetch you a second round. The question is Lou really trading Nick Leddy? There's got to be a little bit more than just a second rounder for Nick Leddy. Maybe. Is there going to be someone here Lou really wants? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it's taking a while. Yep. Question is, who are they on the phone with? Who's Montreal on the phone with? Montreal, Boston, Toronto, and LA. Honestly, guys, the Isles could be trading with any one of them except Toronto. Anyone need a top four defenseman? Now's the time to do it. LA could use one. Boston could probably use one, and so could Montreal. This is where I probably should go get my coffee. So, other than the fact that the second round has gone extremely long, I really like what Minnesota's done. I really like what LA's done in this second round. Detroit's been racking everything up. That's everything I was expecting them to do. Nashville's clearing close to what, 19 million in cap space, guys? That's big. The Ottawa Senators have done a good job. I think the overall winner in this draft so far has got to be the Ottawa Senators for now. But well done by those teams. I may need to make coffee. All right. The left-handed defenseman? Is that who Montreal drafted? Jeremy Poirier? St. John's out of Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. Left-handed defenseman. 6'0", 196. 64 games, 20 goals, 33 assists, 53 points. Good pick there by Montreal. Again, I didn't have him on the list. He was just too high. I didn't think the Islanders were going to be able to get him. Oh, we have a trade. Randy, was that an actual draft or is that your thoughts? Tampa and Montreal? Uh-oh. 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 Tampa's on the clock. Yeah, Randy, I don't want your thoughts. I want fact or rumor. Hello? Type in rumor and then tell me who you think. Tampa's on the clock. Who are they drafting now? Randy definitely needs coffee. So do I. All right, so the Habs trade pick 57 to Tampa for 124 and Tampa Bay's 2021 second-round pick. Yikes. I almost think the Habs are done. Jeez. They're going to Tampa for 124? Ooh. Well, they didn't do it. They didn't do it with the Habs. I don't know. Maybe the Isles go for an upper third for Nick Leddy. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to swallow, though. But again, we've only seen Matt Murray. Matt Murray get traded in the second round. And that was out of necessity for Ottawa. So, all right, Montreal gets a fourth pick. Tampa Bay's at 124, but that's basically like a fifth round pick. Jack Finley. Oh, sneaky good pick there. Sneaky good pick by Tampa. Sneaky good pick. I actually had Jack Finley as a possible third rounder, early third. Leddy for a third and the sixth. Give me a third and a fifth. If you could. I don't know who you're trading with, but I guess if we have to go Leddy for a third and a sixth, okay. Leddy for a second sounded really, really good. I think you could have gotten a second in for Leddy in this draft, but seems we're all going to be wrong on this one. No one cares what you like. No one cares what you like. Sixth rounder, you got to go another overager. There's not much there down in the sixth round. You can do seventh round as well, but that's a decent haul. What can you bring up in the third round? Yeah, quite a bit. So Blomqvist is taken off. Dylan Peterson is still available, isn't he? So is Ty Simulanik. That's interesting. Dylan Peterson and Ty Simulanik probably should have been taken already. Guys, we're going to get a lot of, again, second round prospects here. Moving down to the third round. Jack Finley was 6'4" and a half out of Spokane, 207 pounds. Dave Scatcherd with a little more offense. So good move on the Tampa Bay Lightning for picking him up. That's a sneaky good move on the Tampa Bay Lightning. Now, that also means could Tyler Johnson be on his way out? Yeah, it's a possibility. That's a possibility. Boston Bruins are up with the 58th pick. The kid's massive. Boston with a possible trade? Are you serious? Rumor or true, Boyle? Don't type in rumor first. Boston's on the clock. Doesn't matter. Just because it's taking a while doesn't mean there's a trade coming. Bruins are on the clock. I am going to step out for just a couple of minutes there, boys and girls, to make some coffee because we're all going to need it. The Habs, Montreal, still hold 12 picks. They now hold 12 picks already in the 2021 draft for next year. 5 of those picks are in the first 3 rounds. Good Lord. What do the Habs know and what do the Red Wings know about next year, huh? Other than the expansion draft. Mason Lowry, good choice. Where was he, though? I may have skipped over him. Yeah, I thought you spelled that wrong. Lowry. All right, so he's an overager out of Green Bay, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Green Bay of the U.S. Hockey League, 48 games, 8 goals, 29 assists for 37 points. Big boy, 6'4", 200 pounds, left-handed defenseman. Smothering two-way defenseman. He's bound for the Ohio State University. Good. Good. Decent pick there. Good move by Boston. By Char, maybe at some point, yeah. But Laura would have to probably take a little bit more help on the on offense to replace Char. But good try. Toronto Maple Leafs now using the New York Islanders' second round pick. The Leafs are now up. As we're finishing up the second round here, ladies and gentlemen, Ottawa's done an excellent job. Quality over quantity for the LA Kings. The Nashville Predators are close to freeing up 19 million in cap space, if the numbers are correct. Lots of movement going on. But I have to tell you, this is probably the slowest second round we've all been a part of. Very, very slow. But Detroit and Montreal have a lot of picks in next year's draft. There's really nothing else going on. Ah. Hervonen? Really? All right. Again, 50th center from Assat, 5'9", 164 left-handed shot. Decent kid, definitely a middle second rounder. Could be a little bit of a steal. He's definitely a centerman. He was a mainstay for Finland's national junior team. Plays the penalty kill. Yeah, you're looking at a third line center, fourth line center. 52 games, 5 goals, 11 assists, 16 points. Again, he's not playing a lot of games because, there's other people ahead of him. Yeah, the Leafs wanted to get bigger, so they got themselves someone a little bit smaller. That's why it's like it's a head scratcher for me right now. So I don't know. I don't know what Toronto's doing. Nobody really knows what Toronto's doing. All right, guys. Last pick belongs to the LA Kings. It used to be Las Vegas's. It used to be Vegas's pick. So second round almost done. LA, Ottawa, and Tampa Bay to finish up round 2. Will LA make a move? Will LA make a move? Or will they continue drafting? They've been doing some really good drafting right now. And what we're seeing is we got a big between picks 50 and 70 at this point. They're all seem to be set, they all seem to be the same here. Yeah, a couple of head scratching moves by the Leafs. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know if I would have gone with that pick. But then again, I'm not the scout. And there's nothing else really going on here. So LA Kings are on the clock at number 60. Oh. I don't know. Very long draft, guys. Very long second round. Yeah, Kings are also taking a while. I don't know if they're taking phone calls or whatnot. They could be. And guys, it's funny. I'm looking at some of the other scouts here. They're scratching their heads on Toronto too. They have no idea what they're doing. They don't know why Toronto took what they took. But it is what it is. Congratulations on Ronnie, but we'll see. Winners and losers category. This might be the Maple Leafs in the losers category. Don't know. So again, for those of you hoping to trade Nick Leddy, sorry. I mean, if you can get more than a third for Nick Leddy, okay, fine. Give me something more than a third for Nick Leddy. Dylan Peterson, I think, is still available. Ty Simulanik is still available. Daniel Torgensen was taken, right? I think he was, yes. Jack Finley was taken. A couple of these guys falling in the second round here. Kings are still on the clock. The question is, what are the Kings going to do? Very interesting to see what happens. All right, yeah, this might end at midnight. Who knows? Dear God, they could carry this on all the way until Friday at midnight. Dear God, see, this is what I mean. We all could have gotten ourselves a drink, coffee, whatnot. And we right back in here. Good God. I will say this. This is definitely still more exciting than fishing with brush. I will tell you that right now. Definitely still more exciting. Trade? Oh, wonderful. The Rangers are on the clock. Oh, man. Don't do that to me. Lias Anderson went to the Kings. Really? Lias Anderson went to the Kings. Wow. For the 60th pick. All righty, boys and girls. I don't think Nick Leddy's getting traded now. You trade Lias Anderson for a second rounder, and where's Nick Leddy in all of this? I don't think Nick Leddy's going anywhere, boys and girls. At least not right now. It could be very well true that that Lou is trying to keep the band together. Wow. And Anderson was a winger, I think, correct? And there you go. Will Coyle, right winger, Windsor, 62 games, 22 goals, 20 assists, 42 points, 6'3", 204 pounds. Good scoring winger. He was ranked 34th North American in the Central Scouting. Um, Power winger, soft hands. He's on the power play. Uses his wide frame very well, long, strong lower body. Eye-hand coordination. Willing to stand up for his teammates, battle multiple opponents at once, uses his size, strength to fight off the opposition. So, you know, power forward, if that's who indeed they drafted. So they got rid of one winger, they got another. Good move on them. Ottawa Senators next up. And you know what? After the Ottawa Senators pick, I'm going to go grab myself a cup of coffee because it's Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay may do a trade. Who knows? But Detroit is next, and then the Toronto Maple Leafs at 64. So interesting. Yes, and for those of you still wondering, the Islanders pick at 90. 90. And for those of you wondering, Lias Anderson's father is Nicholas Anderson, former New York Islander, and he's currently a scout for the Kings over in Europe. Igor Sokolov. I remember seeing him. Again, didn't think the Islanders were going to draft him. Next. Overager, left winger, right out of Russia, but he plays for the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. 52 games, 46 goals, 46 assists for 92 points. Real good move there for Ottawa. That's speeding up the process here, guys. That's speeding up the rebuild. Good move by Ottawa. I really like what Ottawa's done in this draft so far. Really have. Sokolov's an overager. He could hit the minors probably by next year now. Good move. All right, so guys, I know it's Tampa. They'll probably be fielding calls. You got at least 4 minutes. Make your coffee, grab your soda, come back. Ready, set, go. Alrighty. Oh. What are we doing here, boys? I know, really. Boys and girls. Oh, good. You guys are still here. Oh, my God. Goncalves? Okay, I remember. He's another overager, guys. Centerman, overager. 6'1", 185 out of Everett of the Western Hockey League. $33 goals, 38 assists, 71 points, but he's an overager. He's an overager. All right, so now we got round number 3. Detroit is on the clock. Markstrom is supposedly going for like 5 or 6 million. That's what he's looking for. I don't think so. Good try. So with the 63rd pick, Detroit selects Donovan Sabrango. Wow. He was not supposed to be that high. Left-handed defenseman. 6'1", 189 out of Ottawa. That's where he was born. He played for Kitchener of the Ontario Hockey League. All right. I think we're now going to get moving here, boys and girls. Topi Amelia. Guys, there's a lot of players right now that are like falling, or they're not even close to where they're supposed to be. But he was 36th rank. Okay. All right, so some of these guys now, he's a right-handed defenseman. Good move on the Leafs. And with things happening very quickly now with round 3, Detroit's on the clock. Let's see what happens. Nymello was actually supposed to be a top, he was supposed to be in a mid-second round pick there, Randy. So good move by the Leafs. Ooh. None of you saw that. All right. So Detroit now moving in. Detroit and then LA and then Anaheim and Vegas again. Yeah, Markstrom, I don't know if he's going to get 6. I don't know if I really agree with that. Oilers have made qualifying offers to defenseman Ethan Bear and William Legason. Athanasiu, Benning, Logan Day, Kuffner, Hebig, Ryan Mantha, Redmond, and Nolan Vesey. They're all going to be unrestricted free agents. So Edmonton clearing guys out. And that was a real good trade down by Dubas. I got to give him. I got to give Toronto credit on that. That was a good sneaking move. Good trade down by Dubas. All right, boys and girls, we're into the third round now. Again, let's see what happens. Could we see trades at this point for players? Yeah, we could. I'm not holding my breath. Not gonna lie. I mean, if Lou's really gonna trade Nick Leddy, which I'm still doubtful of. I never told you guys he was. I never said Lou was trading Leddy like at all. It's got to be at a good, fair price. Got to be at a good, fair price here. All right, you know what? Let's switch this around. It's draft day. Here we go. Yeah, or maybe Lou starts trading player for player. Maybe we see some hockey trades. That might be the way to go, guys. But Athanasiu, I could see Athanasiu going to Ottawa. But then again, some of these players could sign with their teams again for less money. So Detroit is still on the clock. Fact or fiction, Thomas? Wild on the clock. No details yet. Okay. Minnesota Wild on the clock. Good move, Bill Guerin. The Kings with their 66 pick, you're probably gonna, they've been drafting a lot. I'm gonna go forward. I think they're gonna draft a forward with number 66. Minnesota Wild did have the pick, number 70th pick. Damon Hunt? Where did he come from? Left-handed defenseman. Again, you know, these kids should have been lower third guys. I'm sorry, yeah, lower third rounds. Moose Jaw, uh, from the Western Hockey League, 28 goals, no, I'm sorry, 28 games, no goals, 15 assists for 15 points. 6'0", 198, shoots left. Defensive play is good. You know, he's like your Scott Mayfield, in essence. You know, I guess his stock was rising. I don't know. Minnesota really wanted him. Detroit gets picks 70 and 132. All right. So again, that was, you know, that's what I thought was going to happen. All right. Kings with the number 66 pick. I'm looking for them to draft a forward. Kings on the clock. I'm hoping things go much quicker here, guys. You're looking at Kings, Ducks, Knights, and Hurricanes and the Wings. Blackmail me for what? I don't have anything. Can't blackmail me. Can't blackmail me for anything. Oh, good steal. Right winger. He was supposed to be mid-second. Mid-second right winger here. 5'9", 177, out of Finland, 48 games, 25 goals, 32 assists for 57 points out of Kuvi. 21st European ranked out of the Central Scouting. Good sneaky pick there by the Kings. Good sneaky pick there by the Kings. He's pure offense, though. 48 games, he's got 25 goals. You know, Johnny Gaudreau here. Maybe. Johnny Gaudreau on the right wing side. Maybe a little more feistier. Good pick there by the Kings. And again, Casper was supposed to be in mid-second rounder. They got him in the third. We're going to see that trickle effect right now. Good move here. Ducks, you're up next. Was Brendan Brisson ever? Oh, he was taken. Dylan Peterson. Was Dylan Peterson taken? Did I just miss that? Yeah, Dylan Peterson is still available. Really? How is that happening? Dylan Peterson, Ty Smilanic, excuse me. They're still there. Simon Kubasek is now here. Pitlick is still available. Alex Cotton. And again, for the third rounders, for all my Islander fans, I was hoping for Casper Putillo. He's a right-handed defenseman, 5'11", 180 pounds. Ian Moore for the Ducks. All right, but Casper Putillo, he's the one I was kind of hoping for out of Everett. And basically, Casper pretty much reminds me of a Devon Toews. Ian Moore. Let's have some fun here. Wow. Ian Moore. Yeah, that kid probably should have been in the fourth round. Yeah, you might like him, Brush. 28 goals. I'm sorry, 28 games, 12 goals, 34 assists for 46 points. It's a good pickup. Well, in all honesty, the Islanders really don't have a puck moving defenseman in their prospect rankings right now. They don't. They really don't have a good one. And Patillo does that. That happens. Again, good move by the Ducks, but Ian Moore, there's a big range here, guys. We may just have to sit back and watch how everything, pans out. Forget about where they were supposed to be ranked. Very interesting. Here, Henrik Lundqvist, 1 year deal with the Capitals. When it's official, it's official. But Henrik Lundqvist going to the Washington Capitals. Lucas Cormier. Okay. Cormier, I remember. '78th. Yeah, that's where he should be. Left-handed defenseman. 44 games, 6 goals, 30 assists, 36 points out of the Q, 5'10", 180 pounds out of Moncton. Yeah, no, he's right where he's supposed to be. That's a safe pick. That's a safe pick for Vegas. Nikishin? Really? Yeah, see, again, these guys are fourth rounders, guys. They're moving all over the place. He's out of the KHL, 6'3", 190, 196, 29 games, 0 goals, 3 assists, 3 points. There are other players, I don't want to say better. Obviously they value these teams are valuing the players that they're drafting, but if we're going by best option here, it's not these guys. Something's up. These guys are definitely going off the board now. Okay. So, yeah, a lot of off the board here now, guys. This is where things might get a little boring because I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna wait on the Islanders drafting 90th. We'll see who they pick. Detroit's up next with the number 70th pick. We'll see what Detroit wants to do. Detroit, Ottawa, and Calgary are up next. Emil Vera. Oh, God. $42nd. All right. Not bad. He was supposed to be a high second rounder. Real good pick there for Detroit. Real good pick for Detroit. Vera was supposed to be a second round pick. Detroit snagged him up in the third. Loving Ottawa, what they're doing. Love Detroit, what they're doing right now. Ottawa's up next with the 71st pick. Very tough here, guys. And again, there's a couple of guys on my wish list that are still available, which is a little shocking. Marilanen? Really? Yeah, these guys are going off the board here, guys. Off the board. All right, so yeah. Jeremy Poirier, Ty Smilanic, Dylan Peterson. Some of these guys are still on here. Calgary taking a while. Calgary making a trade, perhaps. I mean, I take Dylan Peterson or Ty Smilanic right now. I'm a little surprised. If they sucked, they wouldn't have been ranked that high by Bob McKenzie there. Oh, Canadian one. By writing down they suck, you insult Bob McKenzie. Don't insult Bob McKenzie. It's not nice. Ah, there we go. Great pick there for Calgary. That poor kid was left all over the place. He should have been drafted a while ago. Good move on Calgary. Yes, very good D man. So what we got here? Left-handed defenseman. 6'0", 196 out of St. John. 64 games, 20 goals, 33 assists for 53 points. He needs to work on his overall defensive game. He's got good offensive numbers. He's got a, quick stick, good puck battle. He's a good power play quarterback. He's an offensive defenseman, but he's an offensive defenseman, but needs to work on his defensive game. So good. Calgary needs more defensemen. Bottom line. Good pick though by Calgary. That's getting a second rounder for a third rounder. That's really good. You needed that. Nashville next up. Oh, the Sens did with number 71. They picked a goalie. The Senators did. Finished goalie out of Carpat. Okay. 1.67 goals against average with a 935 save percentage. All right, good on the Sens. Maybe a future backup to, Indy for Murray there, but that's fine. Smilanic still there. Dylan Peterson. I would take either one of them if they landed in the third round for Lou Lamoriello. So who's on the clock now? Nashville, correct, right? Luke Prokop. Again, he wasn't supposed to be up here. Right-handed defenseman. He was ranked 130th in the North American skaters at the Central Scouting. 6'4", 217 pounds, right wing. Right-handed defenseman out of Edmonton. 59 games, 4 goals, 19 assists, 28 points. All right. Big boy, soft hands, good mobility. For a physical defender. He can skate the puck the length of the ice and is confident enough to attempt, entries on his own. Good for him. Smilanic went to Florida. All right. I got another reason to hate Florida now. But again, some of these guys propping up. They're not supposed to be here, but here they are. All right. So Smilanic just went to Florida. Good pick for them. They needed to draft a centerman. He can also play wing. Dylan Peterson, though, still holding out hope. Basically, with Smilanic, 6'1", 175. He's a Josh Bailey, but he's a shoot-first Josh Bailey. So, centerman, we'll see if he plays at all. But, yeah, I like it. I like what Florida did. So we're going to take Smilanic off my list here. Again, nothing major happening. The Islanders didn't make a trade, to trade up to trade any of these guys for any of these guys. That's okay. I didn't expect these guys to be on, available. Again, Dylan Peterson to me reminds me of Brock Nelson. He's a top six centerman, 6'3", 183 pounds. Um, there's a lot of my third round, wish lists here. There's a lot of guys on my wish list here from the third round that are still on here. Simon Kubasek, Yarmir Pitlick, Alex Cotton, and Casper Patillo. If the Islanders can get themselves a good puck-moving defenseman in this third round, that'll be really good, guys. Really, really good. Because that's what they need. I got my mock draft ready for fourth round, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh rounds. So I'm just going to go one round at a time. Foudy to the Avs. All right. Very interesting. Yeah, there's Foudy was like another second rounder. He just fell. Well, no, Foudy actually was not. Sorry, wrong Foudy. 5'11", 177, right-handed shot, plays center. We also play right wing. 59 games, 15 goals, 28 assists for 43 points. Again, in the Ontario Hockey League, that's It's not great. But again, with the amount of offense that Colorado has, development's going to be key for that kid. Edmonton Oilers are up at 76. Finally. Who is Kevin Holland going to trade right now? I'll tell you right now. Dylan Peterson. Dylan Peterson's probably the best forward available. It could be. If you're Edmonton, you got to do that. Foudy, Peterson. Oh, the Foudy's already gone. Excuse me. Yeah, you got to go Dylan Peterson if you're Edmonton. Dylan Peterson's got to be the way to go. I mean, he's a centerman. Foudy, Foudy was a good pick for Colorado. I mean, with development, he'll be really good. But again, I can't see Dylan Peterson just slipping all the way into the Islanders, right into the, like a Matthew Barzal falling into his lap. I can't see it. Edmonton's got to take Peterson. Like, this really should be a no-brainer. For those of you still here, welcome to the Isles Talk 2020 Draft Show. My name is Paul Kreischer, trying to host a very slow draft. If you guys really like what you've seen so far, hit that like and subscribe button. It'll help me out a lot, and we're going to come out with some more content later on, hopefully to get you through the next couple of months of no hockey. Yeah, Oilers taking a long time here. This really should be a no-brainer. Dylan Peterson should be there. We'll see what happens. Edmonton could be on the phone. Edmonton could still probably grab a couple more draft picks, which is really what they need. So it's a question of who wants Dylan Peterson. San Jose trade. Oh boy. Look at Brush. Breaking some news here, ladies and gentlemen. San Jose's coming out of nowhere right now. That's interesting. San Jose's been making some decent picks. Edmonton Oilers have traded the 76th overall pick to the San Jose Sharks for exchange for the 100th overall pick and the 126th pick. All right. So Oilers are amassing more picks, which is really what they need. So the Edmonton Oilers are going to be very busy in the fourth round. But again, there's some good, decent talent in the fourth round, that Edmonton can use. Sharks are up with the 76th pick. Daniel Gushkin, really? Pittsburgh's next, but wow. Where's this kid rank? Yeah, second rounder. Where'd this kid come from? He was supposed to be second round, left winger. He's another one. 5'8", 165. Whoa, out of Russia, but he's in the U.S. Hockey League. 42 games, 22 goals, 25 assists for 47 points. Again, personal preference here for the San Jose Sharks. Decent pick. 5'8", though. Careful. 5'8", 165. That boy's got to go to Cracker Barrel and hit that weight room. Pittsburgh next up. Dylan Peterson still on my list. I don't think he falls to 90. Can't see it happening. Just can't see it happening. Don't know, guys. Just don't know. No, Pittsburgh's not next. Is Pittsburgh next? Oh, yeah, they are. So, again, for those of you wanting Nick Leddy traded for a second rounder, didn't happen. Nick Leddy going to Ottawa, didn't happen. Didn't think that was going to happen. Kaya Klang, he was still available. I forgot all about him. Swedish defenseman, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Good pick there by Pittsburgh again. Yeah, Swedish defenseman, real good. Oh, he's a goalie. I'm sorry. That's right. 34 games, 2.64 goals against average, 913 save percentage. As a matter of fact, Kali Clan, I actually was kind of hoping he was on my fourth round wish list. I didn't think that was going to happen, but all right, goalies are going up pretty quick here. Yeah, they are stocking up on the goalies. That wasn't supposed to happen. He's 6'2", 177 pounds, and I'm not going to lie, he kind of reminds me of a Tommy Salo. So, good choice there by the Pittsburgh Penguins. Again, getting him early, though. Got him early. No, there's still a couple of goalies left on here. There's still a couple of goalies for the Isles to take. Later in Will Cranley's another one. Will Cranley out of Ottawa. Mac Guzda out of Owen Sound. But those guys can be picked up in the later rounds. Yeah, Kaya Klang. Yeah, very good goalie. Will Cranley's a good goalie too. So yeah, if the Islanders are going to get a goalie, and if they're going to draft a goalie, watch it be closer to the fifth round, fourth, fifth, or sixth round here. All right, so now we got movement here. Nasco. Okay. Yeah, he was supposed to be right around. I had him actually going after the Islanders. Pick at number 90. 48 games, 7 goals, 21 assists for 28 points. He's 6'0", 191, left-handed shot out of Slovakia. Good pick by the Blue Jackets, though. Again, everything now is a personal preference and a need. So we're going to find out what the Islanders' needs are and about 10 or 11 picks from now. I still think a puck-moving defenseman is needed or a center. And I believe the Chicago Blackhawks are now on the clock. Should be very interesting to see what they do. As I attempt to crack my back here. Oh, and they both fell. Oops. So we're approaching the Isles. We're approaching their picks. 90th right now. Again, this has been going very slow, guys. If this thing goes to 5, I'll be shocked. Landon Slaggert, really? It's like I read. I know the names because I read them, but I don't have like that. The full memory. He's a left-handed defenseman. 6'5", 180 out of the development league, U.S. Development League. Good solid pick here. Flames are next, but left-handed defenseman, that's for the future for Chicago. So, all right, good pick. But again, where was he? He's not even ranked here, guys. Not even lying to you. He's not even ranked. All out of a need here. Wow, very surprising. Flames are next. Dylan Peterson for the Flames? Maybe. What left wing? Jake Bolt. Again, these are names. Shaking my head at this point, but Jake Boltman. Okay. Help me out here. Yeah, again, he's so far down. Right-handed defenseman, right? 6'1", 188. Edna High School, Minnesota. I mean, it's a good program. 27 games, 5 goals, 9 assists, 14 points. Yeah, I think he's an overager, isn't he? Yeah, he's 19. Or he's going to be 19 next month. Yep. All right, so maybe the third and fourth round weren't looking so hot as I thought they would. But again, that's what happens. In rounds 3 through 7, you go for need. That's what you really got to do. You got to go for need. I mean, Jake Boltman's a decent defenseman. Overager of a bit. So Blackhawks are next. Wyatt Kaiser. I'm very interested to see who the Isles are going to take right now, guys. Really am. Let me just stay here. Why not? '84th. All right, so the left-handed defenseman, Wyatt Kaiser, that's actually a good pick for the Hawks. 31, 11, 32 for 43. Andover High School, Minnesota. All right, there we go. These kids are all going to get developed very slowly with the Hawks. Vancouver's up with the number 82 pick. Dylan Peterson still available, guys. I'm a little surprised by that. And there's quite a few of my third rounders still available. But again, with what we're seeing, everyone's going off the board here. Everyone's like completely off on round 3. Round 3, 4, 5, nothing. So that's what happens. Puck moving defenseman. Puck moving defenseman for the Islanders in the third round. Maybe, unless there's another best player available. Joby Germo? Oh my God. Okay. Good pick, though, by Vancouver. Solid pick. Left-handed defenseman. That was a sneaky pick. Good move there. Honestly, the only head-scratching picks that I've seen so far is from the Toronto Maple Leafs. Kings are next. Yes. Kings, Devils, Tampa, and Blues. I think at this point, I don't know if you're going to see any more trades or trading down for more picks. LA is next. Again, for those of you wanting Nick Leddy traded in the second round, didn't think that was going to happen, but you never know. Lou's not going to trade just for the sake of trading. He's got something going. Lou's always going to trade with an advantage. If not, he'll wait for his time to make a move. Again, they're going to go best player available for the Kings. Could be LaFerriere. Could be Powell. I know Kings were very high on Powell. Very weird though. Oh, there it is, LaFerriere. Okay. Didn't even see that. That's a good pick by the Kings. That's a real good pick for the Kings. Wow. Real good pick for the Kings right there. Devils got to get a goalie here. The Devils could get a goalie. Devils could, in fact, get a goalie. I don't know though. Is it worth getting a goalie in the third round right now? I mean, unless they really value the fourth and fifth round to be, I can't see them going after a goalie right now. Maybe they do, but LaFerriere going to the Kings. Kings are doing their due diligence this year, boys and girls. They're not going to be ready anytime soon, but they will be. They certainly will be. Dylan Peterson still available. Alex Cotton, Casper Patullo, Yarmir Pitlick. All these guys still available. And for those of you wondering, Yarmir Pitlick, he's a left winger, 6'2", 192 pounds out of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario Hockey League. He's basically Andrew Ladd. Which is why I put him in the third round. Yarmir Pitlick probably could do the damage there. And now New Jersey. What do we got for New Jersey here? Let's see. Could be a goalie. Could be a centerman. Could be. I don't want to be obvious, but there should still be a few more defensemen available for the Devils to go with. I think the Devils are going to go defenseman. Oh no, you did. Oh, you did not. Oh, there's no shutting him up now. Oh God, who did they draft? Nicholas Dawes. Wow, the overager. All right, Nicholas Dawes. He was supposed to be a high third round pick. He's an overager. In all honesty, I think I will probably see him in Binghamton next season. Good backup, good kid. He's got some starting potential, but again, let's see what he can do in Binghamton and move up from there. But Nicholas Dawes, good draft pick there. I forgot all about him. I forgot all about him. Good draft move by the Devils. Nicholas Dawes should definitely see time in the American Hockey League next year. And if you notice, guys, they're starting to draft the overagers already in the third round, which means I really like the idea of Lou drafting overagers in that fifth or sixth round. Fifth, sixth, or seventh round, I'll take the overagers. Get them into Bridgeport, get them now. Absolutely. There's still a good wealth of prospects down there in the lower rounds. All right, so with that 84th pick, Devils pick Nicholas Dawes. And the Tampa Bay Lightning now have the 85th pick. The Minnesota Wild have announced qualifying offers to the following players: Belpedio, Jordan Greenway, Capo Kakinen, and Brendan Menno. The only big one you really got to worry about is Jordan Greenway and maybe Kakinen. Maxim Grishev. Groshev. That sounds better. Right winger. Probably right where he's supposed to be in the rounds here. 6'2", 194, good size. Playing out of the KHL, 36 games, 1 goal, 6 assists, 7 points. He's a big boy, big right winger. He'll take some time. He's a power forward. Give him time to develop, and I think uh, that's exactly what Tampa Bay is going to do. That's a good long projected development move there by Tampa Bay. Good pick in that third round. Dylan Peterson, still here. And I don't know if the Islanders should take him now. I mean, Dylan Peterson was a second round guarantee, and he's not. He's dipped this far down. Something happened with Dylan Peterson. 86 pick, St. Louis Blues, coming up. Also on Groshev, he's a right wing and left winger, so he can play both sides. Good big size kid. St. Louis Blues, you're up next. Dylan Peterson. Can't believe he's still there. Again, if you're looking for the Islanders right now, Dylan Peterson is still there. Simon Kubasek, Yarmir Pitlick, Alex Cotton, and Casper Putillo. Alex Cotton is an overager, right defenseman. Damn it. Okay, so Dylan Peterson, finally off my wish list. Good move by the Blues, I hope. Basically, he's a second line Brock Nelson, maybe a Ryan O'Reilly. We'll see what he turns out to be, but I thought that would have been a solid pickup for the Islanders had he dropped just 4 more slots. So you never know what happens in this draft. But St. Louis just, very calmly drafted the best player available, in my opinion, was Dylan Peterson. Florida Panthers up next with the 87th pick. Let's see if anyone else off my other list here comes off. Kubasek, Pitlick, Alex Cotton, and Casper Putillo. Let's see where some of these guys. Some of my 4th round hopeful was Grant Solkinski, Thimo Nickel, Will Cranley. Those were my 4th round hopefuls. My 5th round hopeful was Oliver Tarnstrom, Dick Tarnstrom's son, former Islander, and we'll get into the 6th and 7th round later on. Also with Nico Dawes, he was the Ontario Hockey League's 2019-20 goaltender of the year. Good choice by New Jersey. Justin Soroff to the Panthers. All right, that was the next best player available. He wasn't on my wish list, but okay. I didn't think he was going to be down this far. St. Louis Blues again with the 88th pick. Here we go, boys and girls. That's right. Blues, Boston, Islanders, and Vegas are next, followed by the Rangers and the Tampa Bay Lightning to finish off round 3. Any rumors? Anything you guys hear anything different? Okay. And then who did the Blues get? Neil Loof, left-handed defenseman. Again, some of these guys are supposed to be in the 4th round. They're all getting picked up. Left-handed defenseman. Swedish defenseman. Oh, we lost one. Banner down, banner down. I would imagine with Torrey Krug being out and done, I think they're going to, find themselves a defenseman here for Boston. I'm going to say Boston goes defenseman. Oh, let's see what we got. I could see Boston going after someone like Alex Cotton. He's an overage defenseman. He could be ready soon. Alex Cotton probably makes a lot of sense for Boston right now. I think Boston's going to go defenseman. I think that's what's going to happen. For those of you just tuning in, welcome to the Isles Talk NHL 2020 draft. The Islanders are one pick away. We're going to find out who they're going to be drafting. For those of you who have liked the show so far, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to be coming out with more stuff for you to get you through the fall and early winters until the next season comes around. But, welcome everyone. And I got a couple of people I think the Islanders could pick. Islanders are on the clock. Trevor Kuntar? Wow. Guys, it's completely off the board here, guys. My wish list, Simon Kubasek, Yarmir Pitlick, Alex Cotton, Casper Patillo, Will Clanley, Thimo Nickel, Grant Slolkinski, any of these guys. Let's see what happens. I don't know. We have to get excited, Islander fans. I don't know what we're doing, but here we go. Islanders are on the clock. Let's see who they're going to pick. as we wait. And of course, Lou's going to make us wait now. We know this is happening. And again, my wish list right now, my little mock draft, probably throw it right out. I've seen so many odd choices in this third round by other teams. They went with the right winger. Oh, he better be good. Alexander. Wow. Who? What? Wow. Was that LJUN? Yeah, keep going, guys. Who's that actual last name? Why would they draft a right winger when you got Wallstrom and Simon Holmstrom already there? I mean, Holmstrom can play left winger. Oh, there he is. Yeah, see, all right, I see him 6'1", 179 pounds. He's a left-handed shooter who plays right wing. He was supposed to be a fourth round, guys. That's why I didn't put him in here. Here he is, heady goal scorer with a nasty shot. 42 games, 15 goals, 12 assists, 27 points out of Sweden. He's in the Super Elite League right now. One of the most accurate shooters in both leagues and top 10. Top 10. He was given a regular shift in the top 6 and saw time on the power play. Smart decision and proper positioning are hallmarks of his game. Always near the puck and knows what to do once he gets it. In the neutral or defensive zones, highly active stick, takes pucks away from unassuming opponents. So this guy sounds like he's part of the system. That's fine. He fits the system as of right now. First step, speed, and acceleration are all impressive. Most of the time he finds himself in open ice is because either anticipating a line mate, stealing the puck, or he's taking it himself. He's more of a north-south skater, but Alex is capable of making sudden directional changes to get inside and improve his shooting angle. Very good at projecting the puck in both open ice and along the wall. So there you have it, guys. Good, smooth skating scorer, really. You know, good pick. He certainly sounds like he fits the system. But I'm gotta tell you, 6'1", 170. I'm sorry, 179. He's a left-handed shot, but he can also play right wing. He'll probably play both sides of the wing anyway. So there you go. Again, he's in the Super Elite League. His birthday's in February. I don't know. He'll be 19. We probably won't see him for like another year, at least. And that basically throws out everyone's mock drafts through 3 through 7 or wish lists or whatnot. A lot of people had him in the fourth round, folks. Not going to lie. Fourth rounder for him. He's the 66th European ranked in the Central Scouting. Okay. I'm all for it. Little disappointed that they didn't get a puck moving defenseman, but again, I need to see, will Lou do anything else? Oliver Tarnstrom? Oh, the Rangers took Tarnstrom? Oh my God. He was on my wish list. Oh man, I tell you, that's one way to annoy me. Oh. Yeah, guys, they're going all across the board right now. They really are. Vegas just signs Chandler Stevenson to a 4-year extension worth $11 million. So there's that note. There's that note. Okay, that's the number. That's the number 90 pick. Listed as a left wing. Yeah, you know what? But he can also play right wing. So he can do both wings. That's fine. He is a scorer. We'll see what he can do, but pair him up with Simon Holmstrom. There you go. You're bringing in two Swiss, two Swedes coming in right now, guys. I want to say it's Lundkrantz. So Lundkrantz and Holmstrom, left and right side. That might become nasty. Who knows? Oliver Tarnstrom, though, going to the Rangers, that just throws out my entire wish list. When is our next pick? Our next pick is supposed to be, I got it, number 121. Next round. 4th round. But again, these picks should be flying by at this point, and they're not. That was the whole purpose of doing this. We're 4 hours into the show. We're not even through 3 rounds yet. That's the problem. We were done yesterday in 4 hours. Oh, Oliver Tarnstrom went in the 4th round. That's a high. That's a high mark there for Oliver Tarnstrom. But welcome to the draft. They're drafting out of needs right now. Tarnstrom was on my wish list. Jack Thompson, good D. Even Jack Thompson was supposed to be in the upper 3rd round, lower 2nd round there. Yeah, I really don't know why they're milking this. I don't know why the NHL is milking this. All right, so now we got round 4 coming up. It's the Tampa Bay Lightning making another, welcome to round 4. For those of you joining us for our 5th hour, welcome to the NHL 2020 draft here on Isles Talk. If you like what you're seeing so far, hit that like and subscribe button. Round 4 begins with the Tampa Bay Lightning. Again, going over the Islanders pick, Alexander Lundkrantz. He can play both wings, left wing and right wing. He's got a really good shot, really good passing skills. He would probably be a great complement to Simon Holmstrom on whatever side they're playing on. So, could it be Brock Nelson with Lundkrantz and Holmstrom? Maybe. If honestly, right now, if you've got those two kids on either side, you need a Matt Barzal type of centerman. You really do. So we'll see what happens. It's not like I don't hate the trade, but what I've been noticing is that, or hating the draft is that what I've been noticing is that everyone's across the board now. Everyone's all over the place. So in rounds 3 through 7, you're always drafting from a need perspective. So I guess in some respects, we did need a left winger. We did. Lundkrantz is there. I was really kind of hoping for Yarmir Pitlick. Somehow he's dropping as well. Pitlick was supposed to be a 3rd rounder. He's now dropping into the 4th. But we've been seeing that all year, for the last 2 days. 1st rounders dropping into the 2nd, 2nd now dropping into the 3rd, and now we got 3rd rounders dropping into the 4th. Trade. Okay, there we go. What do we got here? I mean, the Islanders could have used a left winger. There's no doubt about it. The Islanders could have used a left winger. That's fine. They really needed a puck-moving defenseman. But again, This is going to be one big process. One big process for Lou. He's got to address some of the needs at some point. We'll see what happens if he does. Who didn't announce the Isles pick? The NHL Network didn't, or I didn't, because I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, look out! Nashville to Hall rumors kicking in now. Look out for that. Again, Alexander Lundkrantz. He's a left winger. He's a right winger. He can do both. The Islanders did need a winger, but I didn't think that was going to be their priority. I honestly thought they were going to be needing a puck moving defenseman, but that's what you get. That's what I know. Nothing. I know nothing. Sometimes I get lucky. 6'1", 185. He's got some real good size to him. Who knows? I will say this. I will take lose 3 through 7 picks than usually Garth Snows lately. All right, so Tampa trades pick 94 to Philadelphia for picks 116 and 147. Boy, there's a lot of chess playing today and yesterday. Just a lot of chess playing. Everyone's boarded, everyone's plan is way off here, really messing us up. Zayd Wisdom. Let's see what we got here. Or is that Zadina? Oh, Zayd. Right winger. 5'10", 195 pounds out of Kingston. 62 games, 29 goals, 30 assists, 59 points. Yep, compared to Jasper Fast. Yep. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, no, the pick is I mean, good pick on Philly. You know, Wilson is a Toronto native, very intelligent, soft touch, deadly shot. So yeah, but he's in the Ontario Hockey League. We'll see how well he can round out his game. Michael Benning for Michael Benning, defenseman for Florida. Another good pick. Again, I didn't expect Benning to be that low. So we'll see what happens. Sorry, guys. Had a little bit going on here. Calgary up next with that 96 pick. The New York Rangers have qualified Ryan Strome. That's interesting. Now the question is he traded? Oh yeah, are we up to 98? Oops. Why are these guys taking so long? Well, you got to remember, Thomas, this thing's going like 4 hours now. This was supposed to be done already. This was not supposed to be this long. All right, so right now, the Vegas Golden Knights are 2.8 million ahead of their cap. So there's got to be something moving on here. Nick Cousins is a restricted free agent. Ryan Strome was just qualified by the New York Rangers. Let's see what happens with Strome. Let's see where he goes. Sam Strange, and yeah, see a lot of these guys I glanced over, but some of these fourth rounders are moving in very high right now. A lot of these a lot of these fifth rounders are in the fourth round right now. So again, Montreal, let's see what we got. And then you got the Devils at 99. Yeah, I don't know why they're milking this. This thing should have been over by now, folks. No lie. No lie. It's the fact that they got started at what, 11:30? And we're now going almost 3-4 hours in. There's no excuse for this. Oh, no way some of us should be having lunch and dinner through all of this. No chance. We got a trade. Okay. $98. Sharks on the clock. What are the Sharks doing? Jack Thompson with the 93 pick. That's a great pick for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Montreal and the Sharks made a move, 98 to San Jose. Okay. So, again, fourth round, everything's moving very slowly, guys. Very, very slowly. Wasn't expecting this at all. Brandon Coe. All right, Brandon Coe. That's a name I recognize. 101. He's still a little bit on the lower side, but he's good. Brandon Coe, right winger, North Bay, Ontario, Ontario Hockey League, 6'4", 188. Good pick by the Sharks, but a little low on that draft. Devils are up next with number 99. Again, Vegas Golden Knights, they're over the cap, just under 3 mil. Nashville Predators have about 18 or 19 million under their cap space right now. The Ottawa Senators made that trade for Matt Murray. Real good. Calgary Flames are up next with a 99 pick. And there's nothing else going on here, guys. It's a very quiet day other than that Matt Murray trade and a couple of those buyouts. So we'll see what happens. Again, for the Islander fans anticipating a Nick Leddy trade, I wasn't completely buying it. I like the idea, but I wasn't buying it. Not at all. Lou had to wait for the right moment, and he didn't. He didn't. Rumor, where we got? Hall, Nashville. Yeah, I mean they cleared up space right there. Makes you wonder if Nashville's going to go after Hall. But then the question is Hall going to sign with Nashville? Nashville's not supposed to win anything, guys. Hall wants to go for a Stanley Cup. You're not going to do that in Nashville. Well, you might at this point. You bring in Nashville, you bring in Taylor Hall. They could turn into the Dallas Stars of this year. And again, if we have a shortened season, that's the kicker. If we have a shortened season, then yes, Hall's got a shot at with Nashville for at least a year or two. He can do that. The money wise makes sense. They got plenty of cap to sign him. Devils made the pick. What do we got here? Montreal's getting another 2021 third round pick. Oh my God. Devils got Pitlick. Oh, I hate you, Devils. Oh. Tyler Pitlick. Now, basically an Andrew Ladd, guys. Basically an Andrew Ladd. Good pick there by the Devils. I'm telling you, watch out for the Devils. 2-3 years. 6'2", 192 out of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario Hockey League. Watch out. Yep, Yarmir. Watch out for the Devils, boys and girls. Rangers and Islander fans, Philadelphia. Watch out for the Devils in a couple of years. They're going to be good. That's a good solid pick by the Devils. Good pick. And there's still a couple of defensemen left in these 4th or 5th rounds. Wow. Let's see here. What else we got? Yeah, the Habs and the Wings, they are just collecting draft picks for next year. Edmonton Oilers are up next with the 100th pick. Any rumors going on? Any trade proposals you guys are hearing? Any juicy stuff coming out yet? Not that it really is going to matter. Carter Savoy? Savo, excuse me, Carter Savo. Left winger. Good choice for the Oilers. So, all right, guys. The New York Islanders, they're not drafting again until number 121, right after New Jersey, believe it or not. So we got some time. Water cooler talk, whatever you guys want. We can talk anything you want hockey right now. Nashville Predators are up next on the clock. So, yes, definitely a weird draft to be sure. Lots of players going all over the place since round 3. Wish list from now on. Not doing mock drafts. Definitely doing wish lists. Again, I got some info on the Isles pick. Yeah, he really does like European guys. Any chance Lad agrees to go on LTIR next season? He might. He might. If Lou says, "Look, there's no," Lou can go to him and say, "Look, no one wants you. We've tried. You're going to be sent down to Bridgeport." It could happen. It could certainly happen. LJU. Okay. Unkrantz, Alexander. Again, the kid's good. He's a good Swiss player. He once, 6'1", 185. He's put on some weight already. He's already got a decent size. We're talking about the Islanders draft pick, Alexander Lundkrantz. He can play right wing. He can play left wing. And honestly, I could probably see him playing with Simon Holmstrom. Question is, what kind of a center are they going to get? Ladd becomes the captain down in Bridgeport. Yeah, I can't see that. I don't think Ladd's going to spend another year down in Bridgeport or the next 2. I think he'll take the long-term injured reserve. And let's be honest again, if there is a shortened season, do these guys really want to go through that again? Could they just retire? Would they go on LTIR? Look at what Matt Niskanen just did. Okay, maybe Lou knows all of this already and he's just not telling us. He's allowed to do that. He's not Garth. Right? So, who knows? Do I think Ladd plays again? I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I just can't see it. Montreal Canadiens up next with the 102nd pick. And again, Detroit and Montreal really stocking up on that 2021 draft. And that's not supposed to be a huge draft at all. So I could be wrong. Maybe they see something a lot of us don't. Well, look, with Lundkrantz, I would keep him in Sweden. Lundkrantz for right now, I would probably keep him in Sweden. Let him play in the Super Elite for a while. He's 19 years old. He turns 19 in February 27th. So he's still 18 years old. Let him stay in Sweden for now. Then again, they brought Simon Holmstrom over. You know, who knows what Lou wants to do? Does he want him to play with Simon? Okay, great. That would be the way to do it. You can do that. You can still do that slide that Simon Holmstrom just went through. Well, neither was Simon Holmstrom, but he's a European player. That's the kicker, guys. That 20-year-old rule in the American Hockey League is only going for the North American players. You can bring European players over after the age of 18. Jack Smith. Okay. Yeah, some of these guys now I just don't know because I didn't have to research them. But yeah, no. Lundkrantz can come over basically whenever. I wouldn't bring him over now. I wouldn't bring him over until there's like a full season. So at this point, let him play what he needs to play. Um, the Burness Junior 20 Super Elite. I would actually wonder if he's going to make the World Junior Championships. That would be my next one. Is he part of the World Junior Championships in Sweden? Why not? That would be a good indicator of where this kid's at. If he can make Team Sweden with the World Junior Championships, I think you got to do it. Okay. Lundkrantz was third in top 10 shooting percentage with 11 goals on only 31 shots. And third in team scoring with 16 points in 15 games. Where was this? That was his Swedish Hockey League debut. Scored his first goal in 3 games. Oh, he did represent Sweden. All 3 of their major under 18 tournaments. So there you go, guys. I mean, internationally wise, he's got the goods. It's not a bad pick. It's an under the radar pick. Dylan Garand? Who? Not even on my list. Boy, these guys are going all over the board. All over the board. Anaheim Ducks are up next at 104. So, what does this mean for the Islanders now? At $9 million, you still can sign Ryan Pulock. You can still sign Devon Toews. Probably both of them for around $8 million. Give Pulock 5, Devon Toews 3, somewhere in that vicinity. But you don't have enough right now for Matthew Barzal. And I am not worried one bit with Matthew Barzal signing a contract with another team because of what I said before. And he was probably going to stay anyway, but it's the fact that Lafreniere is now going to be he's going to be a Ranger next season. And you have Shesterkin, you have Sorokin, you've got that rivalry going. Lafreniere against Oliver Wahlstrom at some point. The New York media is going to be all over this sports-wise. This is going to be the biggest media spectacle in New York. Matthew Barzal is not going to shy away from that. He's going to want the spotlight. He's going to want the Islanders to beat the snot out of the Rangers. He's not going anywhere. Okay? He's not. Besides the fact that Matthew Barzal just went to the Eastern Conference Finals with these guys, he's here to win as well. Plus, you get Belmont. next season, not even next year. It's less than a year now, guys. Less than a year. Belmont's going to be here. There's no reason for Barzell to go anywhere. The question is, how do we find ourselves at $8 or $9 million cap space? $8 or $9 million cap space. Do some of these guys just go, oh, Themo Nickel? Themo Nickel drafted by Anaheim. Themo Nickel was actually on my wish list for a 4th round in this year's draft. He's off. Again, for my 4th round wish list, Alex Cotton, Casper Pudio, Grant Slakinski, and Will Cranley, the goaltender here. Some of these guys are still on my wish list. Maybe for a 4th round. We'll see what happens. As we get closer and closer. Oliver Tarnstrom's already been taken off my list. I was hoping Oliver, we were going to pluck Oliver in the 5th round, but I don't know. We'll see. But where does this put the Islanders? Well, Johnny Boychuk still here. Nick Leddy still here. Even if you were to sign, take out $8 million for Tays and Pullock, maybe even 8.5. It's still going to leave you with like $500,000 to $1 million. You got some trades to work out. But I don't think Barzell is going to go anywhere. Or is it possible Andrew Ladd goes on LTIR? Is it possible Thomas Hickey gets you that 5th rounder? Maybe. Or even in the 2021 draft, you can trade Thomas Hickey for a 2021 2nd rounder next year. You could probably get away with that. There's a couple of things, Lou probably still has at his disposal, but he doesn't have to do it just yet. But Themo Nickel was on my wish list in the 4th round, and he's now off. Toronto Maple Leafs are up with the 106th pick right now in the 4th round. Again, rounds 3 through 7, they're always about the need of the organization. And a lot of these kids in rounds 3 through 7, you're really just hoping that they make it to Bridgeport. That's really what it is. And it's their development, so on and so forth. I think Lundkrantz can make it to Bridgeport. If this kid's done that well in Sweden, he's done all the under 18 tournaments. Bridgeport Pound, I think he certainly would be there. And I wouldn't mind seeing him with Simon Holmstrom. And I've been told that the Islanders have one of the best European scouting in the NHL. So I don't say it's a wrong pick. It's just the needs weren't met yet. Yes, they needed a winger, but I think they needed a defenseman more. But from what I'm seeing right now throughout this 4th round, I'm seeing a lot of defensemen go, but I'm seeing a lot of centers and wingers. I'm still seeing more forwards than I am defensemen right now in this 4th round. So maybe the Islanders, when we get down to pick number 121, we may still have that puck moving defenseman there in the 4th round. So we'll see what happens. The Islanders have not filled their complete needs yet. I did have the Islanders taking the left winger. What was it? In the 6th round. Thomas Urban. And possibly Luke Toporowski. But they were all overagers. Oh, I'm sorry. Oliver Okular, left winger out of Lethbridge. And then I had Luke Toporowski. These guys were, again, left wingers, overagers, ready for Bridgeport. This kid could do it, but they found him in the 4th round. Jan Bednar. Good choice by Detroit. Good choice by Detroit. Really? Oh, signing. Yeah. Max Domi's AAV should be around 5 million. Tulio. Yeah, so Bednar's off the clock there. Penguins are next. And I gotta, the Toronto Maple Leafs picking up that goalie prospect was really, really good. Sneaky move by their by Toronto. He's an off the block, really good goaltender out of Russia. Um, that was unexpected. And then Jan Bednar taken off, and then you got Lucas Shakovsky, centerman. Okay. Yeah, Vegas signed Chandler Stevenson to a 4-year deal, which puts Vegas over the cap by about 3 million. So you got Vegas needing to make moves, you got the Islanders needing to make moves. Everyone wants to find out how they're going to do this. The problem that we're having right now is that the Islanders, we're still in the fourth round. We're still in the fourth round. So again, I was saying before that the Islanders needed a left winger. They did get one, which is fine, but I was looking for an overager to help out Bridgeport. But nevertheless, the Islanders did get themselves a left winger. Um, he could be a solid one. So we'll see what happens. I do want to see what Lou's going to do for the rest of the draft. I still think a puck moving defenseman is absolutely necessary, and possibly a centerman. Yeah, Penn's drafted a centerman. I need the Islanders to draft a centerman at some point. There's still a couple of sneaky picks in there that'll help out. Domi already signed with the Jackets. No, he was a qualifying offer. Domi's AAV will eventually be 5 million, right? Right. His AAV should be 5 million, give or take. Did he? Yeah, he signed, but I'm saying the AAV should be around 5 million. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He just signed as a restricted free agent. If he did, it's going to be around no, you're all lying. Hayden Fleury was qualified. Hold on. Blake Biondi. Okay. Good move there. Do, 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 do. Doesn't have it in here yet. He's a restricted free agent still on here. But he's got arbitration rights. Yeah, I didn't think Domi signed yet. Blake Biondi is Canadians pick at number 109. He's all right. What did Drager say? Yeah, Max Domi is close to an extension with the Columbus Blue Jackets. Right. And I'm telling you, his AAV should be around 5 million a year. That should be his extension. Number 110, Chicago. Thank you, Boyle. Chicago's having a very quiet draft. Good draft, but quiet. I was expecting Chicago to do a little bit more cap maneuver as well. So, all right. So the Islanders did take off one of the guys on my wish list. It was a left winger. Still need a puck moving defenseman, and you need a flashy centerman. Even if he's got to go, to college or, stay over in Europe, whatever. You need a high scoring centerman at this point, high risk, high reward. That's where you need to go in the lower rounds for the Islanders. Because even if these guys pan out, guess what? They're third, fourth, fifth round picks. They're not going to be as expensive, because they're in the lower, because they're in the lower rounds. Michael Krudel, defenseman. There we go again. So we're nearing the number 121. We're about 10 picks away. That sounds like another safe. Another safe pick there. Number 113. Yeah, that's right where some people had him. 6'3", 202, right-handed shot out of Prague. Ooh. Haven't had one of those in a while. 19 games, 3 goals, 2 assists, 5 points. That's a very safe pick for the Chicago Blackhawks, but that's a right-handed defenseman. That's what you needed. Domi is close to signing. Hello, are you guys paying attention? I'm saying Domi's contract should be around $5 million a year. Pay attention. Holy God. Brush, how many times have I said that to them? Oh. Believe it or not, I do get info before some of these other people. 2-year deal. There you go. How much? Go ahead. And don't even make up the number, you little morons. Don't make up the number. Go ahead. How much is it worth? Sometimes I do get correct info. It does happen. Not announced yet. Yeah. Let me find that. Mitchell Miller at 111. All right. Oh, wait. Arizona actually drafted. Ha ha ha. That's a first. Arizona actually drafted. Here we go. Mitchell Miller, defenseman. All right. Wow. It's been a while since we've seen Arizona actually draft. But you got to go defenseman in these lower rounds. So, I mean, the Islanders didn't do poorly yet. They did get that left winger better than what I was looking at. But again, I was looking at overagers for Bridgeport. And again, my wish list on here for the 4th round, there are still and third rounds. There's still a couple of good puck moving defensemen on here. Um, and I still got Will Cranley here as a goaltender. So who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll nab two of them. This is a very long draft here, boys and girls. Very long. Didn't think this was going to be 5 hours. Kings picked the goalie. Oh crap! Don't tell me it was Cranley. Don't tell me it was Cranley. Come on. Oh, please don't tell me it was Cranley. Duo. Wow. Where are these guys coming from? What's his last name again? I don't think you spelled that right. Hmm. Okay. Yep. Didn't expect to find him here either. Off the board. Oh, Taylor Hall. Taylor Hall and the Predators are now linked. Look out. Kevin Shattenkirk, look out. Jackets are next. Yes, sir. At least Hall stays out of the East. Who knows? Who knows? Jackson Kunz. Okay. That's a big one. I mean, a big one for Vancouver. Center, left wing, right wing. He can do, all of them. But, again, big means nothing here. Just in terms of the drafts, it's drafting for the Isles right now because the Isles are at 121. You still got a couple of good puck moving defensemen. Unless Sebastian Aho, Parker Waterspoon, and Mitch Van Den Soppel are going to be playing in Bridgeport for the next 4 years, you better draft you better draft, a mobile defenseman in this year's draft. So, this is rough. So that was Columbus, right? Paul's going to be drinking from the keg in 30 minutes, guys. To be continued. Oh, maybe. Might actually get us through this draft. In all honesty, this draft should not have gone 5 hours, guys. Like, this thing should be over. We all should be drinking just to getting through this thing. Excuse me. Like, this is just ridiculously long. You know, the reason why I did this draft show is because the Isles had 3 through 7. You know, if the Isles had a first round pick, I'd probably just do a first round show and then do one after this. So, all right, rumors abound now. Zion Nyback, really? Oh, they finally took him. All right, good choice by the Hurricanes. Nyback was supposed to be a low second round, high third round pick, and Hurricanes snatched him up. Good pick by the Hurricanes there. Yeah, a lot of we got a lot of unranked players right now getting drafted. A lot of unranked players getting drafted right now. Just very a very odd round 3 through 7. Zion Nyback. Good move by Carolina though. Right winger. Tampa Bay is on the clock. Should be Tampa Bay, right? Not Flyers. And then you got the Capitals, the Avalanche, the Blues, the Devils, and then the Islanders. Eamon Powell, good choice. Him I remember. Him I was looking up, but I didn't think Eamon Powell, he was up there, guys. Right-handed defenseman. 5'11", 183 or 185. Yeah. Yeah, he was guys, he was supposed to be like a second rounder. I completely forgot about him. He fell off the grid. He fell off the draft board, guys. That's a good sneaky. Good for Tampa Bay. Oh my God. Eamon Powell. I'll tell you what, Tampa Bay has basically plucked all of the players who are supposed to go like in the second and third rounds. Like Jack Thompson, he was supposed to be higher than 93rd. And Eamon Powell was certainly supposed to be higher than 116. You know, Tampa Bay is just cleaning up the mess from all these players dropping off. And now you got the Capitals on the clock, followed by the Avalanche, the Blues, the Devils, and the Islanders. Again, some of these guys on my wish list still here. Kubasek, Alex Cotton, Casper Portillo, Grant Solkinski, Will Cranley. Logan Trineyev. Oh my God. Guys, they're all over the board here. They are all over the board. I got info on him, though. Right winger out of the KHL Junior League, 6'3", 198 pounds. Dynamo. And he's right where he's supposed to be. He's in this realm right here. So good pick at number 17 for the Caps. Okay. Avs are up at 118. Again, with the Islanders, you're gonna have to wait until Friday now, at least for now. You're gonna wait till the draft's over. Again, is it possible you just go LTIR on Andrew Ladd? You could. You trade Thomas Hickey. You could. Johnny Boychuk. Gotta be some kind of a package coming on here, guys. Or you just LTIR them. If you were to LTIR Johnny Boychuk and Andrew Ladd, guess what? You LTIR Boychuk and Ladd, and guess what? You got Matthew Barzal signed. You could, but you got to have medical clearance to do that. So we'll see what happens. Bogdan Triniev. Okay. Colorado's up next with the number 118th pick. Boston Bruins have interest in Brandon Saad. And the Edmonton Oilers just signed Jesse Puljujärvi for a 2-year deal. So Edmonton Oilers just re-signed Jesse Puljujärvi for 2 years. And the Boston Bruins do, in fact, have some interest in Brandon Saad. The Avs selected Colby Ambrosio. And it looks like Tanner Dickinson for the Blues. The New Jersey Devils are up next. So Edmonton getting back Jesse Puljujärvi, that's going to help them immensely. It should. Chicago, I don't think they're done making moves. Chicago, Boston should be fairly busy. Boston's been in a lot of talk anyway, especially with Torrey Krug leaving. So we'll see what happens. New Jersey Devils are up next. New Jersey Devils have had a really good draft this year. Real good draft. Columbus Blue Jackets are also going after Taylor Hall. So now we're starting to understand. We're starting to see a pattern why Lou didn't make a trade for Hall's rights. Hall's going to be being courted by everyone. So, it's best to sit back and just watch. Columbus, Nashville, quite a few people right now. They're going after Taylor Hall. So we're going to have to wait. And I think that's why, a couple of trades have not happened yet. Taylor Hall might be holding everything up. Isles are on the clock with number 121. Welcome, everyone, to the 6th hour of Isles Talk here, 2020 draft. Ethan Edwards. Okay. Let's see who the Islanders pick. We'll see if there's anyone off my wish list. Sometimes I get lucky in some years, other years I don't. But again, the theme is there. Let's see where the Islanders can go with this pick. Yep, still waiting. Jesse Harvey, 1.175 AAV, 900,000 this year, 1.45 million next year. So you can see that, Alex Jeffries. Believe it or not, I had heard of Jeffries, but I didn't even look at him that much. Way off the list here, boys. Again, another left winger. Gunnery High School, Massachusetts. So he's 6 foot, 195 pounds, give or take, out of Massachusetts. 32 goals. 32 games, 33 goals, 36 assists, 69 points. Right winger. He's listed here as a right winger. Versatile power winger with an elite shot who helped carry a thin gunnery squad. Similar play to fellow Sam skill set department. Right. Stick handling's really good. He can apply the pressure to forecheck and using his physical gifts to his advantage. He's a top line forward who can play either wing. So there you go. An excellent skater who keeps his feet moving and starts and stops throughout his shifts. Jeffries can be the central figure during a possession of the start of a breakout, accumulating, culminating scoring chances in the opposing end. He can enter his zone cleanly against any neutral zone scheme thrown inside. He's incredibly poised with the puck and keeps his head up at all times. Opponents have to respect his tight quarter quickness and passing ability. They also know that Jeffries can make an inside move to buy space for a rifle shot to the net. So Jeffries has a very accurate shot. He makes the most of his attempts. He played the point on the power play, but he's at his best flying down either wing, loading up a far post snipe. So basically, we're reading a Oliver Wahlstrom here, guys. We're basically reading like an Oliver Wahlstrom type guy, but he's in high school. He was dominant in high school. Will it translate over to a full U.S. Hockey League season? We'll find out. He's done very well for the high school level, and he's committed to Merrimack, and his U.S. Hockey League rights belong to Dubuque. So, all right, Alex Jeffries, right winger, left winger. Islanders went wingers again. Again, off the board, completely off the board. But you're looking at a 4th round stretch of an Oliver Wahlstrom. Well, here's the thing. Jeffries is really good. Jeffries is really good for a high school player. I'm not putting a lot of stock in it right now because he's just getting out of high school. But if Lou's going to draft him that way, okay, I'm all for it. And again, I was looking at a left winger in the 7th round. I was looking at a winger in the 6th round. So Lou's just done that in the 3rd and 4th round so far. Yeah, you're looking at an Oliver Wahlstrom out of Jeffries right now. Alex Jeffries, high school version Oliver Wahlstrom, in all honesty. So again, Two wingers. I was kind of hoping the Islanders were going to take those wingers in the 6th and 7th round. Um, Still looking for centers and a puck moving defenseman. We'll see what happens though. More college games to go to now. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Depending on where he goes, but he's going to Merrimack. Yeah, Pula Harvey just signed that 2-year deal. We just went over that before. But again, these kids, they're not coming anytime soon. They're not. Oh, Lundkirk probably could be here quicker. He could be here in 2 years. Alex, where is he? Yeah, Lundkrantz could probably be here a little earlier. Jeffries, I'm not seeing him anytime soon. No one's seeing him anytime soon. And believe it or not, I actually had for my 4th round pick. Um, this is going to sound weird, but I actually had Grant Slokinski, 6 footer, 6 foot center, 195 pounds, Warward High School, out of the U.S. Hockey League. Kind of remind me of Pat LaFontaine. So they went high school. They didn't go center though, you know, and they went with another winger instead of a center. So I had the right idea, but not. They decided to go winger over centerman. So, and again, Slokinski has not been drafted yet. Some of these other guys have not been drafted. Kubasek, still not drafted. Alex Cotton, still not drafted. Casper Pudio, not drafted. Some of these guys should have gone well into the 3rd round, guys. A lot of them are falling. And some of these overagers that I had mentioned, maybe they signed contracts with the Bridgeport Sound Tigers. Maybe. Toronto Maple Leafs got themselves a good defenseman, William Villanove. Yeah, I was looking him up before. I thought he was a mid 4th rounder, but I didn't think the Islanders were going to be around to get him anyway. But yeah, definitely more college games to go to, depending on where this kid goes. You know, he dominated in high school, Jeffries did, which is great. Wonderful. But that's another college kid we get to add to the rankings, the prospects in the colleges. We'll see what he does. I don't think he's going to be there yet. I think he'll go to the U.S. Hockey League first, see what he can do, and then we'll see. That's like a prep school, so we'll see where he goes first. And now all eyes are going to be on Taylor Hall. All eyes on Taylor Hall. Markstrom and the Canucks are still working together to get a deal done. They have not stopped trying. All right, so we'll see what happens. Yes, Islanders are next, I believe, at 152. We got a little ways to go. But all right, so Markstrom and Vancouver, they're going to try to make things work things out. Bruins seem to be out on Oliver Ekman Larson. I think the Bruins are going to be in. If the Bruins, in fact, are on SAD, I don't think they're going after Oliver Ekman Larson. Could it be Vancouver getting Oliver Ekman Larson and signing Markstrom? Maybe. Let's see. The next pick for the Islanders. Yeah, it is 152. Let's see where any of my guys go. Sean Farrell. All right, so into round 5, guys. Round 5 in this draft. Detroit's up next, followed by Edmonton, San Jose, LA. Your typical order here. But again, Detroit's got a couple of fifth rounders here. Detroit's got a couple of fifth rounders. The Islanders are picking at 152. Again, we'll see what happens. The Islanders probably did a really good job for right now drafting 2 wingers. I honestly thought overagers in that 6th or 7th round, something similar to what they did last year, bringing in the wingers a little bit sooner. But I guess with the wingers, there's more talent than what they had, than what I was thinking with Jeffries and Lundkrantz. So they're going to give him time to develop. So, and that's fine. Lundkrantz, I still think he could make Bridgeport next season and have him play with Simon Holmstrom. I could still see that happening. Jeffries is going to Jeffries is going to take his time. But the Islanders now have time. So there you go. Lundkrantz, he can play either wing. Good scoring winger. Call him Anthony Beauvillier with like a good set of hands. Probably can score a few more goals too. So, yeah, this draft just went way too long. Way too long. I don't think I'm doing a show like this next year. I don't think so. So again, no trades made. Are we waiting on Oliver Ekman Larson? Yes. Are we waiting on Taylor Hall? Yes. Are we still waiting for hockey trades? Yes. The Ottawa Senators and the Pittsburgh Penguins made a good deal there. That got some stuff done. But again, we have until Friday. Still waiting on Detroit. Oh, look at that. Domi extension, 2 years at 5.3. What did I tell you? 5 million. What did I tell you? Tried telling you guys that about a half hour ago. 5.3. There you go. Told you I do get info. What is Detroit doing? It's the 125th overall pick here. Possible trade down? Maybe. Again, looking for your Thomas Hickey trade. Why not? Thomas Hickey traded for a 5th rounder. Why not? Something's got to give. Unless Lou genuinely wants to keep everybody together, but you don't have enough to re-sign Matthew Barzell at the moment. I don't think Barzell is going to take a 1 year, $1 million break. No. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. And there it is. Max Domi signed to a 2 year, $10.6 million contract. That basically turns out to be 5.3 million a year. It's official. Bravo. What is Detroit doing? What? Oh, guys, listen to this. This is coming right out of Sportsnet. Ontario's Minister of Sport says that the Ontario Hockey League will have to remove all physical contact, including including body checking, if it's to have a 2021 season. Oh God. Vegas is on the clock now? Oh boy. Like, what's the Ontario Hockey League going to do? I mean, why don't they just go over to the KHL now? If you're the KHL, draft all those Ontario Hockey League players. That's unreal. So the Ontario Hockey League is going to try to remove all physical contact, including body checking, if it's to have a 2021 season. That's just crazy. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see a lot of players drafted out of the Ontario Hockey League for a little bit. Not with news like that. Stay at home defensemen, don't go to the Ontario Hockey League. Yeah. Your grinders, don't go to the Ontario Hockey League. Yeah, flag hockey. Seriously, though. Wow. That's just weird. It's weird. All right, so Vegas is now on the clock. I think everyone else is getting bored with this draft. Jesper Vickman. Oh my God, these guys are going all over the board, all over the board right now. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. You know, after this fifth round, I don't know what the Islanders are going to do sixth or seventh round, but they still need to address a need in a puck moving defenseman, ranges around the clock. I gotta say, the next couple of days leading up to free agency, you want Matthew Barzal signed. I think he will, but there's got to be a move at some point. Got to be a move at some point. I don't think Matthew Barzal is going to accept a contract from anybody else. I really don't. You can always squash that right now. Just because, let's say, for example, Montreal offers Barzal a contract, I don't think Barzal's going to take that contract anyway. He can always reject it. And it's a good thing that Jenkins, Kolkoski, and Felix Bebo signed Bridgeport deals. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. Yeah, because they're all in Bridgeport this year. They're all in Bridgeport this year. And again, I'm going to say, even at the center position, watch out for Reese Newkirk. Newkirk at some point is going to be on the Bridgeport Sound Tigers as well. So all of the junior prospects, they're all going to be here. They're all going to be here. All those overagers, they're all going to be here at some point, either this year or next year. So Bridgeport's going to be good. Lundkrantz is eventually going to make it to Bridgeport. I'm hoping he gets to play with Simon Holmstrom. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I for me, with my wish list, I thought Lou was going to take wingers towards round 6, round 7, overagers, get them into Bridgeport, ready to go. He took that different approach. He did draft wingers, but these guys are going to be slowly developing. They're going to be true prospects. We're going to see where they go. Like I said, Lundkrantz, I think I could see him here. Let's see. He just turned 18 in February. So he won't be here next year. The following year, he'll be here. And that's fine. He could come next season, with that entry slide. He could. So we'll see what happens. Evan Vierling. Yeah. Well, no, Bebo was originally in the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. Kolkoski and Jenkins, I think they were Ontario Hockey League, but Bebo was out of the queue. Tyler Tullio, good pick with the 126 out of Edmonton. The Kings are up next, followed by the Ducks, the Devils, the Sabres, the Red Wings again. And they have the Lowly Isles at 152. This is going to be a while. It shouldn't be this. It shouldn't be like this, but it is. I don't know why they're milking it. So Detroit's still accumulating picks. They traded that 125 pick to Vegas for a 2022 fourth round pick. And Jose was trading down. It's almost like this draft is over, guys. There's a lot of trading down. So what I'm going to do, I'll cover the fourth round. I'll cover this round. I'll cover the 5th. I may stop after that because we've been here now almost 5.5 hours. I'll wait till the Islanders draft at 152, depending on how long this takes. I mean, we're just starting around 5 now. If things don't pick up, we'll just call it quits for a little bit, and I'll do a draft review show probably tomorrow, or Saturday, and we'll just go from there because this is taking really long. This should not be taking this long. Evan Vierling went to the Rangers. Don't know anymore. We're in the 5th round. Some of these guys way off the board. The Kings were next. Oh wait, should be Devils now. Galimov. Yeah, a lot of Russian left wingers right now taken. All right. High risk, high reward. Yeah, guys, no problem. I enjoy doing it, but the length of time here is just absolutely killing all of us. So, yeah, and this is we got 22 picks. We'll see what happens here. Like, in all honesty, this draft should have been over with. Boom, 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 boom. And now you're going to get the rumors flying. And that's the other thing right now. You got the rumors flying all over the place. You got unrestricted free agency coming up in 2 days now, less than 2 days. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. We're still waiting on the Devils. I don't know what kind of trades, picks, or whatnot. Honestly, I'm losing motivation to do this. Yesterday was rough too. Some of these guys on my wish list, they're still here. I'm a little surprised. Some of these prospects are going completely off the board. I don't know who they are. I haven't been able to read or research them, anything like that. So maybe I'll come on later on. We'll do a draft review of all the players. Um, again, theme wise, it's okay for now. I was hoping the Islanders would take wingers in the 5th or 6th round, as overagers though. To get them into Bridgeport. Probably won't have to, probably won't have to do that. We got ourselves 2 wingers that are going to need some time to develop. But they could be doozies. They could be winners. But again, it's too far down the road. But with the Islanders contending for a Stanley Cup, that's what you want. You want these guys to literally help you 4 or 5 years down the road. Lundkrantz may be able to help you a little bit sooner than that. Jeffries, 4 or 5 years. I was hoping to speed up the timetable just a little bit. Lundkrantz is going to be that one prospect you're going to want to watch. And if he's in the World Junior Championships, you're definitely going to want to keep an eye on him. I don't know if Lou's going to bring him over from Sweden early. Certainly not now. Certainly not now. Next season, we'll see what happens. The Belmont season is what I'm calling it. We'll see if he comes over. Why are the Devils still on the clock? Yeah, you know what? I think after the Devils make the pick, I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it an afternoon. Take a break, take a nice long break. Um, I will probably come back because I know I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be busy Thursday, Friday, a little bit on Saturday. So what I will do is I will come back on Facebook after the when the Devils are done making their draft pick here. I will come back probably around 7, 8 o'clock on Facebook. I'll do a live show there. I'll go over the Islanders draft picks and I'll let you know how everything went. From the looks of things, it's going to be a long-term project. Qualities in question. Um, but again, Lou is this one is a definitely build for the build for the future. Otteram Schlein? Where is he? There he is. I got him. Oops. Wait, do that again. All right, that's not. He's another high schooler. Centerman, high schooler, 6'1", 165. Not bad. But now we're all getting younger. We're now getting in the high school range here. So, all right. It took him that long to draft a high school centerman. So, all right, guys. Yeah, I am going to call this quits. Um, Everybody take a nap. Don't worry about the draft at the moment. We may see trades afterwards. We may not. We'll see what happens. But right now, a lot of noise on Taylor Hall, a lot of noise on Markstrom, a lot of very small noise on Oliver Ekman Larson. Yeah, the NHL's milking this. This is just ridiculous. Um, watch for Vancouver, watch for Boston, watch for Chicago, watch for Vegas, and at some point watch the Islanders. We'll see what happens because they have to free up some cap. So for right now, guys, enjoy the rest of the draft. I'll be here. I'll do a draft review later on tonight, but sorry this is taking so long. I didn't expect to be here for almost 5 hours and 40 minutes, but let's go Islanders. I'll do a full draft review for you guys later on tonight. So, thanks for stopping by. If you liked the video, click the like button. Make sure you subscribe. Don't forget to follow Isles Talk on Twitter and on Facebook. And we'll see you guys in a couple of hours. Okay? Have a good one.